Köszöntjük, oké. Egy, kettő, egy, kettő.
En el último bracket, pero está...
Welcome everyone here in Budapest for the European Tour Series 2026. So we already started the games in the morning, 9 a.m. and now the knockout stage is running. So we will have you directed what is happening here in Budapest in the MTK Lantos Mihály Sport Centrum. So already 20 plus nations are here in Budapest and 200 plus players around the world. For example, United States, Sweden, Denmark, and lots of other countries are representing here in Budapest. So hope you enjoyed the stream. We are working with 5 cameras, and now you can watch the Martinez and Wiedmeyer pair, and Stadler for the rainbow jerseys. So please enjoy our stream, and when this match ends, we will start watching and commentating the directly next match from the beginning. So a few informations if you missed during the day. The OneNet European Tour Series here in Budapest is the second tournament of the calendar. The first one is in Bucharest early April, and this one as the second one in Budapest. After Budapest, we will go to France, Toulouse, Göteborg, as I know, and finally on October, Switzerland, Basel. So this is the most competitive European series of OneNet, and the best players of the world are here, and they are competing for the trophies. Today, 2 categories are running. The first category is for women category, and the second one is the open one category. Open category males, male and females can join, but mostly males are competing in this category. And on Sunday, the only category will be the mixed pair doubles. So to win a match, you have to win 2 sets, 2 21-point sets by at least 2 points. For the pro category and for the contender category, the rules are the same. And if you reach the final on the contender category, you will receive a pro card, and later you can join the pro category and play with the best players on the world. So please enjoy our stream. we are working with 5 cameras on three fields, as I know, and later I will come back and start watching our first match from the beginning. So in a few minutes we will back.
bang to the camera, James.
Ja, genau so. Come on, genau so.
Okay, so welcome back here in Budapest. We are currently following the Forsner Egea versus Carriage Kiles match for the open group, and the score is, as I see, it's for Carried, and Kiles scored another point. So the commentary session will be starting at from the quarterfinals, but until that we will check the scores and follow the games live in the stream for the European Federation of the Roundnet. We hope that you enjoy the stream. We are working with 5 cameras and 200 plus female plus players are competing here in Budapest for 2 days, and 200 teams plus 400 players and 200 teams plus. So from the quarterfinals we will be following live and commentary the games, and yeah, it's for the another point from Forster, and yeah, if you have any questions regarding the tournament here in Budapest, please feel free to ask them in the comment section, and I hope the score is right, but after the game we will check the score at the official website Runnet Germany and players website. When one match is completed, the other one is going to start. Yeah, it was a close rally again. So, ladies and gentlemen, our pleasure to welcome the Runnet Worldwide Association here in Budapest for the second tournament of the European Tour Series. The first one is in Bucharest, and following ones are Göteborg, Toulouse, and finally Basel in October.
Reklam után.
I think we're just gonna get hindered by this.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here in Hungary in the European Tour Series 2 2026 in Budapest. So we will be watching and covering the following match: Safeheart and Simar against Snook and Burgo. So Safeheart and Simar is on the blue and yellow jersey, and Snook and Burgo with a pink jerseys, and as I see, white and black shirts. So here in Budapest, this is the following game, and 200 plus teams, as 400 plus players are competing here, and the match are still, and the first point goes to Snook and Burgo. Okay, so if the system is working, you can see the scoreboard also on the screen. And thank you for your patience and waiting to start this afternoon session of the European Tour Series 2026. And this is 1-1 as I see. Yeah, Snook and Burgo couldn't control the ball. If you have any questions regarding this tournament, and if you are here in Budapest, feel free to come to us and ask your questions. So the first serve was out, and the second serve is coming right now. Okay, so it was a double fault, as I recognize it, and we are following. This is best of 3 sets, and you have to win 21 points. Yeah, it was out also. Yet, yes, 2-2 the score. So it's a very close game. From the organizers, we hope all of you are enjoying the stream starting from the morning until the end of these 2 tournaments, the open category and the women's category also. And on Sunday we will have and we will be covering the biggest doubles tournament. As I said earlier, it's a big pleasure to us here in Budapest to host the biggest ever European Tour Series, and Snook and Burgo takes the lead 3-1. Our colleagues are here to help us to follow the scoreboard also, and Snook and Burgo will be the ones who serves. Yeah, it's 3-3. Seyfarth and Simar scores another goal. So the first set is up to 21 points, and you have to win 2 sets to complete the match and to qualify for the second round. It's for another serve. Yes, it's 4-3. Thank you. Here my colleagues are controlling the scoreboard, and I hope all of the informations are correct in time. So Budapest first time host this event, the European Tour Series 2026, and as the first time, this is the biggest ever. 400 plus players have signed and have come there to compete and play this sport. And for the evening, at the end of the day, we will have 2 champions for the open category and for the women category. And in general 4 champions because the Contender tournaments are still running at the back fields. It's point for Seifert and Sima. We hope these scores are correct. So I will have an expert commentator for the finals, and yeah, it's for another 1 point for Seifert and Sima. So if you are here in Budapest, it's my pleasure to invite you for the after party, the official after party of the European Roundnet series. We will have our after party after the first day in Budapest. So if you are here in the capital of Hungary and you are interested to join us, starting from 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., something like that. We will have a huge after party after today's matches, so feel free to join us. And for more information, please contact our info desk and check the Roundnet Hungary Instagram profile. So we are currently seeing Seifert Seimer against Snoke and Burgo matches in the open in the open category, and Seifert and Seimer are leading 8-3, 9-2, right? So, thank you for the informations about the exact score. Seifert and Seimer leading 8-4 in the first set. Okay, so it was a very good serve from the yellow and blue team, and another one serve is coming. So we are currently following the Seifert Seimer game against Snoke and Burgo here in Budapest, the European Tour Series 2026. We are working with 5 cameras to yeah, it's 9-8. Hopefully the score is right. And this is the first set between these two teams. another point for another point for Snowkenberger, so it's tied at 9. They are going to replay the serve, and yeah, it was a very good, and Snowkenberger takes the lead for the first time in the match. And we hope that our streams quality are fine, and you can follow the games from Budapest here in our live stream. 11-9, so the correct score. I have one of the organizers next to me, and he will help us to follow the score on the right way. And another point for Snowkenberger. They are controlling the game right now. They scored the last 3 rallies, and they are much closer to win the first set than Steifert and Simar. It's a big pleasure for the Hungarian Runnet Association and the European Runnet Association also to host this event here in Budapest in MT Kalantos Mihály Sports Centrum, and another point for the blue team. Seifert and Simar has scored their 20 teams. And as I said earlier, it's my pleasure to share with you the following cities that will host this European Tour Series. After Budapest, we will travel to Göteborg, Sweden, and Toulouse, of course, and Basel. But I'm just checking the score, so no other points are scored until. Yeah, it's for the Blues. Blue and yellow, Seifert and Simar scored another point. So this is the biggest ever European Tour Series in history. In Budapest, 400 plus players has signed and traveled there to compete, and 200 plus teams also. So these are record-breaking numbers, as I know here. So thank you for everyone who signed and joined us for this weekend.
utána csak akiket mutatok. Rózsaszín ez előtte volt, de ők már csak kiszokatnak. Ja, tudom mire gondolsz, hogy van 3 ember. Menjek oda el? Ők lesznek talán a lilák, nem? Igen, látom őt. De ők nem fognak megjátszani. Én látom őket. Csak beszélek. Csak ketten ütözöknek egyelőre. És csatlakozik hozzájukra. Hát ugyanaz, mint az előző részén. Hát folytatjuk, nem? Most fogják folytatni.
Okay, the second set is starting right now between Snugberger against Seyfarth and Seymour. The first set was won by Snugberger, 15-9. So Snugberger has to win another set to complete this match and qualify for the second round. And Seyfarth and Seymour start the serving and yeah, they replay the point. Thank you. So it's our pleasure to welcome you here in the European Tour Series 2026 Budapest, the biggest ever European Tour Series has ever the Roundnet Association's seen. So, Snowkenberger has scored the first point of the second set. Yeah, Snowkenberger playing on a pink shirt. Trousers, and Seyfarth and Seymour are wearing yellow and blue shirts. 2-0 point, and it's for another 1 point for Snowkenberger. The first 3 points of the second set has won by Snowkenberger, and they are coming closer and closer for qualifying the second round, as I know. So this match is one of the quarterfinals matchup, and the winner will be heading to the semifinal of the European Tour Series 2026 Budapest. So every point matters, and every point is a one step to the semi-final of the tournament. Seyfarth and Seymour has scored the first point, won by them, and the current score, as I see, is 4-1. Snowkenberger are leading. Another 1 point for the pink team. It's 5-1, the current score in the second set. So we are following this quarterfinal of the pro category, and it was out by Seyfarth and Seymour. So the 6 point won by Snoke and Burgo. They played 7 points in the second set, 7 rallies, and 6 of 7 points won by Snoke and Burgo. So let's see the other one really. It was very close, but Snoke and Burgo didn't catch the ball. Oh, very nice point between these two teams, and it was for the pick. Yeah, 7-2. So 15 points needed to win the set in the quarters, and the first set was won Snoke and Burgo 15-9, and the second set is here. Snoke and Burgo are leading 7-2. They are searching for the ball, and the ball is back, so they can continue playing. Okay, so if you are here in Budapest, feel free to contact us for more details about the tournament, about the after party, which is going to be organized by the Hungarian Running Association, starting from 7 p.m. of the official Hotter's Rooftop Bar. So it's our pleasure to welcome you by the night also, and we hope that you enjoy the tournament, you enjoy the streaming, you enjoy everything regarding to this tournament. So another point. Eight to 2. Okay, so welcome back here after the short break. Snoke and Burgo has scored another one goal, another 1 point. So we are trying to follow every game of the tournament and have the scores and updates for you. But it's very hard also to have all the informations, because approximately 14 games are currently playing. This is the second set of the match. Snoke and Burgo are leading 9-4, and another one serve for Seifert and Seymour. And it's an ace. No, it's 9-5.
Er muss doch zur Seite springen. Sorry guys, what's the exact score? 6-6. 6-6? Yes. pensato secondo me adesso. Oh. No, 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 no! Let's go! Mindjárt csak megkérdezem. Bang! Secondo me Borsi mi piace perché lo dicevo io.
csávó beállt felé, mert nagyon figyeli. Hát ez van, de ideig senki nem ugrált, csak ugye most festették fel azt a pályát, amiről beszéltünk. Hát figyeli az akciót.
Come on, buds.
Hát még csak gyakorolnak szervákat, de hát átmehetünk a gondolataszokba. Ezt te tudod? De ez jó, nem? Ezek csokorolgatnak. Csak a szerveket. Ezt mondta a Tűcs. Nem tudhatják. Kinyitott.
Io l'ho chiamato per quello. Quando l'ho bloccato non ci stavo capendo un cazzo. Sincero. L'ho bloccato perché il mio cervello è andato in pappa. Dai, guarda, come on.
So welcome back here in Budapest for the European Tour Series 2026. Our pleasure to welcome you here in the live stream and in the capital of Hungary, the heart of Budapest, the MTK Lantos Sport Centrum. So the matches are underway from the morning, and the pro and the contenders semifinals and finals are coming up later. As we know, and our information is that in half an hour the semifinals are going to start. So we will pick one semifinal, and we are going to cover the game. We hope that our stream, which is working with 8 cameras, are fine and everything is doing right in Budapest and at home also. The main informations, the very important informations, that tomorrow's play is going to start at 9 at the morning until the finals, approximately 7 at the night. So today we will have 4 champions: the contenders open category, and the contenders women category, and the pros category. The same 2 category, open and women's. So in a few minutes, about half an hour, the semifinals of the pros, of the pro tournament, the open category and the women category, are going to start, and we will be right back when the semifinals are starting, and hope you enjoy the stream and stay with us, stay with the live stream. The RealNet is having a very big tournament, a very big event here, the biggest ever European Tour Series tournament here in Budapest. And after the first day, so after today's play, at the night we will have the official after party in the official Hotels rooftop bar. So if you are here in Budapest and you are interested in, please come to our info desk and ask some more informations about it. And of course our merch, our selling, are available, our merch products like t-shirts. So feel free to have a look at it, and if you are interested in, you can buy it also, the official European Tour Series Budapest t-shirt. So in a few minutes we will be back, and we will be covering the semifinals and of course the 2 finals of the pros and contenders category. Okay, so as my colleague said, just a little bit information about the streaming. We have 5 cameras working together, and it's impossible for us to cover every court, every field. As I know, 87 fields are available here in 3 big fields in the sports centrum, and we can only follow live 2 or 3 fields, so we have limited availability, but we hope that some of the matches are available to stream, and later the main matches, the most important matches like the semifinals and the finals, will be on stream. So thank you for your understanding. It's very hard for us to follow every game, every score, but you can check the scores online. The digital platform Roundnet European Tour Series 2020 ETS Budapest. You can check the live scores there and the order of play for the remainder of the day. And please be patient about the live streaming because we have limited capacity to stream matches, and of course you can check every score on the score sheet online. So feel free to visit the official Runnet website, and we hope that the main matches like the semifinals and the finals will be on live stream. So we can't stream every game, we can't stream every match because we have only 5 cameras and 3 courts surrounded by cameras, but we are working on it, and we hope that you enjoy the stream, but we have limited availability. So thank you for your understanding again, and in a few minutes we will be back with the semifinals of the pro category.
Let's go, Davey. Let's go, Nico. Oh, sorry.
Ez egy döntő most.
Come on, David.
Come on, Davey. Like goats. Shut up.
I can't do much more.
That was quite good. What you do is you give the ball to them.
I read it, I jumped to my ball.
Vagy itt meg etted?
Ami rizs marad benne.
Ez nem kell, nem? Nem kell már.
Nem,
Izotómiás ital.
nem összetek köszönöm. Tudom, leteszed, mert nem, olyan jó neki.
Biztos?
Persze. Nem, mert nem vágok, a Kati folyamatosan hármasnak jött, tehát nem vagyok benne.
Csak te vagy lassan, csak te vagy a pályán.
Igen, ezért figyelek ide is, mert nem árt, hogyha rajta vannak a képen az emberek.
That is kind of vibe. Very spinny.
Come on, boy. Get in you. Come on, you got it.
this shit again.
Show me something, David.
Good try. Come on. I got this.
Score check.
4-3.
Low? High?
Come on, David. Let's go.
That's a lowie. Lock in.
Kényesen kivágva.
Oh, bang!
Let's go.
Come on.
Just land it.
Come on, Dave. Come on. Let's go.
Who is this guy? This is not the team that I played with. I know. They also played me in Was this first serve?
We lost the first serve. We're now 5-6. Them serving. This is so hard to hold.
I wouldn't trust
I got gap question.
I'm ready.
Come on. Come on, David.
Come on, love this. Watch this. Shut up and go play. Go play the game. Good boy. You're on stream, you can't do that.
Here we go, boys.
Nézd, Kristóf, itt van a halva. Az Iris.
Go, Nico! Easy side out. Score check!
Szóval most. Nem?
Of course I fucking
Nem is zártam még, nem?
Come on, David.
Let's go, Davey!
Come on.
Who's going to carry the boats? Next point.
Mulatózik.
Drink water or grow up? Show me something, Nico. Do it again, baby. Woo! Good hustle, boys.
Good time.
That's good hitting. The vertical range. Well, the doink is class. This guy played a 20 with no courage.
Come on, David.
That's a good pull, baby.
Oh, I love that.
Alex, on a un problème dans leur du point. Oui, comment je peux aller leur dire, là les Italiens ils vont pas commencer leur quart, c'est un peu relou quand même.
Ah, ils ont pas commencé leur quart.
Ils vont faire les lignes. Regarde, il est en train de marcher là, tout ça. Tranquillement vers son train. Il va aller faire ses lignes là.
Non. Mais non, mais il a pas commencé. De quoi tu joues tout à l'heure?
bar, baby.
Yeah, let's go, team.
Guys.
It's a reader or it's not a reader. Bit of better serve, please.
Oh yeah, I knew what to get. Well, I think the ball.
Ball don't lie.
Tommy, you got it, babe. Lock in.
I take it low and I
Yeah, I don't know. What do you know where he is? Yeah. Okay, he's not there anymore. Because we would only play pretty soon because Felix shoulder hurts, and if he gets cold, then we wouldn't play anymore either.
I received terribly. Oh, you stand up, I'm taking that chance.
He says yes. I say fine to them.
Oh, wait, are you playing?
No, I love it. You won the match,
No, we lost both.
no, then Dragon. You were lucky.
It wasn't easy. It's Max's landing throw. But also, I think we played each player.
Because we're setting up a stream.
Our game was...
All fair coach.
For me also? I think it was a risky hit.
I thought Sam, I didn't think
Yeah, that's what
I was like, there's definitely lots of screens.
Are we going to play fifth place? Are we going to play fifth place?
Yeah, we're playing that.
We're playing good. I don't think I can slow it.
The receive is
I just get it flying.
You just believe you're a better player than believe you, brother.
Give Ferrari back.
every time I'm just like, he can hit deep on it. But you gotta have good footwork to have that.
But I did that, I was just fucking sitting there.
Do you care when he remembers he can use red lane?
Like the one where I went, that was just three fingers, no index, no just fingers going over the ball.
20 yard serving.
Yeah.
Resting virus.
Taking vibes in that too.
I remember
Whole four fingers.
I still do that on my left.
Bro, honestly, I never figured it out. I could never do it.
Nah, bottom three fingers cooks, don't lie.
The neck is
When do you how do you touch it when you're
like this.
But you got it.
Yeah, but no, I do the full fucking hands.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait,
This is why yours jam.
You're cool, bro.
You're
Here, I'll give it to you.
These days don't understand prime dress them by.
First hand contact. You push it out, it rolls through your hand, and you pinch it here. We lost 2-6. But hey,
They played
feels
well.
enough.
Yeah.
We play
Well,
well.
how's your hand movement then?
what do you think?
No tell. I feel like
Pricing?
Kapülők, a halmaz beállítja a lánya a telefonkat.
that's my touch point. And then where's my hand
Tehát
going?
színes és
Going like this?
ilyen.
Like this?
No, you're rolling over it and it's not.
Yeah,
Going like this,
You snap straight down.
through the ball.
What do you mean through the ball?
Down.
I'm doing nothing.
Yeah,
Oh, you're sitting down.
Your wrist doesn't move. Your wrist just goes back, back.
Starts.
Nah, guys, it doesn't make sense. Because that's what I'm
If you roll over it, you just flick down and flick. And basically, if your finger is slightly above middle, because you're pushing it through the ball, the ball goes somewhere because it's softer than your finger, and then you get better cuts. Its pressure is forced over area. One finger is better than three.
I'll give you the vector geometry. There's two contacts, basically. First hand contact, the ball goes like you need. You have this.
Don't listen. Your first contact should be like a jab.
No, no.
And you swing.
Can you shut up for a second?
You swing.
Get away with this guy!
You swing.
I'm just trying to explain the physics to him how to cut his
It
finger.
goes. You swing with your shoulder. It rolls. You then.
Yeah, but that was okay. You said I'm not moving my wrist.
Sure, this is only when you contact.
It's like you need this, and then the next one is like this pinch. That's that contact. If you think about that, that would be just the back.
So I hit it here, and then I just pinch it.
And then you roll through it while like turning your elbow down. Like, it was like this. Roll the elbow back.
Well, we still gotta play.
So I whip it here, get it here, and I try to pinch it, and when I pinch it, it's going here now.
Yeah, like, it's only it.
Do
It's just like
I hold it here and I hold it inside? But But that's a reverse.
Oh, bro. We got a lot of toys to play.
I have to go
Contact,
over
contact, down. Contact, down. Down, down.
So it's that and then
Yeah.
what no, I'm going over the
But you're doing like this. You're doing this right now. Forward. Back, back.
Show me later.
Yeah, that's good.
Igen.
What's your play? He's a fucking Arsenal fan. He's gonna get fucked. Fuck Arsenal.
It's bad.
Ne beperülök. Így van.
You don't know.
Yeah, you're before. No, we
It's
can
a
go
once in 20-year event.
It is.
This guy's not playing Bristol.
Yo, I'm a Bayern fan, and we got choked. And I would have not played the tournament on final day if Bayern would have made it.
If Wimbledon were to playoff final, I would not go for that.
Who was in the playoff final?
AFC Wimbledon. League One.
I'm about to get
So third tier.
playing, bro.
We playing? I know. Give me my phone behind you. Show the phone.
You have to bother him a little bit when you take it.
I'm definitely more mature than you.
That's a good
That's so cap. I had to hold my fucking emotional energy. So I'm locking in.
That's kind of fair. This guy's looking at it.
But it's been, yeah.
I get why you play with Johnson now.
Why?
Because Johnson will hype you up to God's end. My heaven.
So we did first, so we did 8 points, no? 8, 15. And then we got fucked 15, 12.
I had second set when
Oh, you got Willy Wonka?
Nah, we're probably gonna get Willy Wonka again, man.
to be fair, that's a more fun game. But
I'm gonna
I've heckled the fuck out of Rasmus.
I'm cheating on that fucking stuff. Just to force him to reverse.
Not even good, to be honest.
Just cut?
That was right.
I did. He did get this, but I didn't get this. It's because I played him before, but
No. Apparently, I just get one fucking server at all. It's been
Who was it this time?
Rasmus. Last time was mine.
Wait, and it wasn't me this time? Fuck!
Gang, you're mid.
dang, a lefty.
If you just rip
a
lefty
lefty
card,
is a
terrifying.
free
But you
man.
don't, so it's fine.
A
I've told you
lefty
this like
is a
3
free
tourneys running.
I can't just hit left to side.
Lefty is free fucking ace. Nobody knows how to receive lefty.
You have to hit
You
something
just
else
ace rook,
enough that
like,
they don't
you ace
hard
Bro,
go on it.
I jabbed Timmy on righty.
You know how many people you got?
That was kind of fire, huh? That was okay.
Test 1 2 1 2.
You have to hit that like once
Yes.
out. And the rest
Okay, I don't know if you're hearing me, but let's start with the semi-final of the women division, pro women division,
unbelievable.
with Ines Paysan and Jade Lacombe against Tiramisu. So they just started a few points ago, and we'll try to make the score right.
Go David Smackman on that chair, please.
Bro, let Unk sit.
You're younger than me.
You're both children.
When's your birthday? Oh, fuck, I'm June 2004. I'm older than you. Let Unk sit. Yeah, exactly, let Unk sit.
This guy's a fucking dick.
Let Unk sit. I heard that. I heard that. Oh, that's beautiful. You said it yourself, man. Oh, God.
There's no way you've stolen my spot on the fucking Europe.
Bro, I think maybe we shouldn't wear these.
Yeah, bro. Bro, but I believe now, if we do well today, we probably qualify for the championship.
We need to get fucking
I think if we win one more game,
That's why I'm playing this next game. Only for points.
you just told me like 2 hours ago I don't care about points.
Huh?
Yeah, we're getting a load of points today. Like a load, like full load, man.
We have 411. We appear to have lost ball 297. You asked me about the balls. I have 1 out of 2 in my bag. 297 is that large.
Good.
I watched Paul Seamer wash his hands and then wash the ball like he washes. And that ball's done things. I've learned the way.
Okay, we are back. The score is right. So Tiramisu have kind of a lead, and we are at the middle of a rally. And I think that was another break for Tiramisu, 6-2. All right, so the setup is now fixed. You will probably have the camera from the top, so that it will be a cleaner view. We are glad to have this time of camera. That's really useful. So 2-6 second serve of Jad.
Yeah, probably. I guess we won't.
Are they not also over?
It's still game.
Yeah.
Yo, regardless. What? Scott v. Trevor kind of slaps.
Scott v. Trev?
Let's.
Well, it's
Scott v.
You know
Trev?
what, guys? It's coach versus coach.
Scott v. Trevor.
It's just Unk
Unk
versus
v. Unk. Alright. Who's. Anyone coming or do you all suck?
Wait, I'm waiting to see.
Can you not walk in the tech? You guys are
Text
fucking
my mother. But yeah, no, it's not in there. But I'm 100% sure that Cristiano Ronaldo are not losing that.
Oh yeah, they didn't start it, right? Oh yeah, no. The Italians just started the quarters actually. So it's gonna be so late. They just started.
We finished ours.
Everybody finished except them. They just
No,
started.
no, Cristiano Ronaldo and
Rasmus, yeah.
they're still playing.
They could lose it actually.
Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Rasmus.
Oh, they won it.
Ah, but here you go.
Who won it? Willy Wonka?
Yeah. Here you go.
We get Cristiano Ronaldo.
That's so fucked.
Bro, we're fun. You know, I got destroyed.
Okay, sorry, little problem with the microphone. Now we're back again. We are setting it up a bit so that we can give you the best quality as possible, but we need a bit more time. Ines on the serve goes for the reverse. So not a good start for Ines and Jad, but it's now in 21, the semifinals, so they have time to come back.
We took a setup where they won.
And yes, that's really important in a set like this. Like nothing is done until, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I know!
Okay, back with a good score, 4-8 now. So yes, it's really important for Jad and Ines to get in their game and to try to.
The corner, right corner.
Oof, good positioning from Jad. That is already getting some frustration and showing some.
I'm gonna refill too. Nico, I'm gonna refill.
Okay, refill me too, bro. Thank you, man.
Allez Inès, allez Jade.
Okay, and Svenja Kühner is joining me for commentating.
Hello. Wait, no, it's right. Score. Okay, it was a nice reverse ace.
Yeah, we can clearly see that Jad is really frustrated by the start of this game. Let's see how she can get back mentally into the game. It's really important to not let down for now. Again, really strong serve. That was rim.
Yeah, you could
Really hard
really
to see with this angle of the camera.
Yeah, you could hear it a bit, but it's hard to see. But you can really see that Tiramisu is, getting back into the game after quite a long break. Already defeating Laura and Selina in quarters. Double fault. And now it's Jad on the serve, and we also know that Jad have pretty good serves, so let's see if she can show a bit what she can do. Yes, that's
Really nice reverse. Okay, that's not that many breaks with the new equal serve distribution. Can get really fast. Big step, big cut. Again, another strong serve. Sadly, rim.
Is it until 21?
Yes, it's until 21.
Okay, decides for a drop shot. And then Dani does a nice lefty pull. So already a few breaks ahead, but as it's until 21, they can still, take it back. So nothing is lost. Nice serve, but they call the rim, I think. Also Megan with a lot of variety in serving. They all have actually very good and different serves. The wide stance.
Great serve from Dani. Lot of power. And that was enough. But yes, we can realize already how much pressure they put. And it's not easy to hold up. Good lefty. And yes. Not easy in this situation. Either you want to be closer to catch it when it's going up, either you want to just rotate and run, but you don't want to be in the middle zone as Jad was. So yeah, this is the tough zone. If you jump there, you probably will never reach it because it's the highest point of the ball.
To play it. Oh, a nice touch of Jad. Really seen the set. But then again, a touch of Tiramisu. Wow. Wow, what a rally. Crazy reactions, crazy athleticism from everyone. That was also really smart to hit it on too, because it was empty room and it would have also been hard to come back for Ines. But you know Ines, you probably could have made it. Dani really with a lot of power in her serve. And yeah, just also with cut and reverse. Super hard to get a good hand contact on that.
Just having a quick look at the brackets, so to see how the players struggled on the games before in the quarters. So Ines and Jad played Jessica and Rafa from Germany, and they won 15. Wow, crazy reverse from Jad. Just happened now, and we know that's her strength. That's her best serve. It's really jumpy, you know, it's fast, it's low, so they really have to hold this one. But also, she has been working a lot on her cuts, and it's also jumping. So let's see how can they adapt.
Also, Tiramisu has a bit of a private coach with Nelson, as he's not playing today, and he already, I think, helped them a bit in against Laura, and yeah, watching the games. I think this also really helps just to have someone seeing, because from the outside view it's always easier to see what you can improve, and just to have someone have a look on that and tell you what you can do better. Wow, what a hit from Ines.
Yes, that's her specialty, like the flick in front of her, no matter what the situation is, she can find those 3 squares of the net and just flick it in front of her. Big lefty. And as for Megan and Dani, they won against Laura Kunzelmann and Selina Amsler, 15-12, 15-12 in quarters.
And now you can also see that as I said, until like they're already back in 13-13 now, and they were like few breaks behind Jardinines, and now they got really good back into the game. Also, Ines very spinny serves. But there you can just see the power of Dani. It's super hard to defend that. Pulls it very nicely with a lot of power. Yeah, you have to be at the right spot to have a good touch.
Okay, now we have access to the chat also, so we can answer any questions if you want to ask in the chat. We can also handle this. And yes, Umut, it's Louis Maréchal and Svenja Kuhne for commentating the game right now. So we have 55 persons watching currently. Hello, everyone. Don't hesitate if you have questions, if you have requests, we can fulfill them.
So now we're getting closer to the crunch time, and we love it to see a tight game. Let's see how it will evolve, but everyone, yeah, every break is now important. There was Smart, a bit higher. Dani was there, but just a bit more pulled than she probably thought it would be. Ooh, nice lefty, but rim, I think. Yes.
Sadly not. We cannot give you feedbacks of on the games you asked for, Hugo. But you can have a look on Player Zone, and you have all the games and the results there. But visually, no, the stream will keep on the main brackets of the Women's Pro Division and the Open Pro Division.
Okay, so now sorry I missed the last point, but I'm trying to get it back.
Okay, we're trying to catch up on the score. But actually it's... And that's a nice drop, and now you see Ines and Jad smiling again. We're just trying to catch up on the score again. But yes, they were back behind 7-2, if I remember it well. And now they are back, so... And even ahead. And that's what can happen in round nets, especially in a set of 21. And that's why we play in 21 from semis, because the better team, the more points you have, the more likely is that the better team will just take the sets and the games.
Wow, but now really nice cut of Megan, so it's really going head to head.
We have a question in French, but please write it in English or I can translate it. Asking about the drone, if it's not a problem for the players. It's actually not a drone. It's just actually a huge camera setup that is on a metal bar. And yes, the setup is really impressive. We never had this for round nets. This is definitely the next level. just telling me that it's called a cran. So we are going to the end of the set now. So the tension is at the highest, and it's really important to put your serves on. Everyone is pressured and can do mistakes at any time. Okay, I'm leaving the commentary, and I will probably come back tomorrow for commentating more games. I leave you with Svenja Kühne. Oh, and just to answer the one question of that we have in the chat, is there an approximate time we can expect the Open Pro finals? It will be in some times. The semis didn't start it yet, so probably 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours.
Okay. So now Tiramisu back on the serve. If now Jade and Ines do their side outs, then they are in advance. But if Tiramisu does now one break. So let's see. A double fault.
Double faults, yes. It's always the hardest moments because she knows that would be such an important moment and such a good time to break. And they are taking time out. Tiny is probably feeling, okay, now it's the time. Just let's take our time. Because if they take this break, that might be the first set already over. Because indeed in round nets, it's extremely hard to get breaks. The sport is slightly imbalanced, not balanced in favor of the offense. So usually players are trying to put it all on the serves because they know if they don't put enough pressure on the receiving team, it will get really hard to defend. Also, you have to keep in mind that the sun is hitting super strong here in Budapest. So for the players, it's also one more pressure to handle. And they are back. And a miss hit from Ines. This is extremely painful at this moment of the game. Because now they know they have to break. And they have to break now. On only one serve. Gladly it's the serve of Jade. But she has all the pressure on her. Yeah, you can clearly feel she's tensed. And she has reasons to be. First reverse goes in the rim. Really slight front rim. And now what is it going to be? Is she going to swing again? Or just so much pressure and just do a put on and hope to get a defensive touch? And that's the first set indeed for Tiramisu. Yes, this break at this moment was extremely unfortunate, but good timeout, I guess, from Danny to bring these serves on. Really interesting dynamic on the first set. So, yes, Jade and Ines were really behind 2-7, and then around 15-15 they get back. And then just it was tough against the end. So, let's see. Let's see if Jade and Ines manage to get back into the game.
Yes, really close one. But they can definitely win the second one. Now they also maybe have a better start. But you can also see that, of course, this is frustrating, like losing so close. one really unfortunate mistake, but in the end, yeah, it's just not this 1 point, of course, but also the points which led up. But it's also nice to see that they definitely had a chance, like also that they came back, so maybe they can also take this as a motivation. Yeah, let's see how the second set will go. I guess, yeah, they will refuel now, and then we should be back any moment.
Okay, sadly today we will not be able to print to display on the screen which sets we are playing in. But so the first set was 21-18 for Tiramisu, and now moving on to the second set. So second set is about to start, and we are asking for the rest of the brackets. So we have Laoma and Elena in the other semis against Silvia and Chiara. Second game starting already with a good serve, and that's a side out with a beautiful pull flick from Ines. That's one of the hardest hits to defend actually in round net for now. When players are at the last second deciding to play like behind them with a flick that stays really low and that leaves really fast. And a crazy cut from Jade. So yes, she has the two. She can ace on both sides, no touch. And the receiver Tiramisu knows it now.
Yeah, also because they know that she has a good reverse, they can't cheat too much on the righty, so then if she does like a great cut, yeah, it's hard to be there in time. I think it was also a bit what Megan did. She went more in the reverse, or was also like far behind, and then now we saw this reverse. Oh wow, what nice touch, but Ines couldn't see it because it was behind her. But yeah, really nice defense of both of them. You can see that they're very athletic, quick in defense. But I think that's for all of the women who are on this net the case. A lot of power, really nice hit.
Let's have a quick overview on the Open Pro bracket. Indeed, quite a surprise. Christiane Harder lost against Willy Wonka. So Willy Wonka won 15-11 and 16-14 in 2 sets. And so the semifinals, first semifinals will be Ricochet Robots. So Timmy and Kazi against Willy Wonka, Emil and Rasmus. Strong serve again. And she... I think that's a break. She touched it after the hits, or yeah, probably a simultaneous, yes, double touch, simultaneous hits. That's not legal in raw net. You cannot touch the ball with your hand at the same time as it's in contact with the net. And as for the other quarters, so Pasani Bossotti won against myself, Marcus Andole and myself quite easily. And the other quarter is still running. They are really late on time. Yes, some quarters already finished like 45 minutes ago. But it's Cedric and Noah from Germany against Jacopo and Luca Tosati.
Ooh. Nice reverse of Dani, and you can see the frustration of Jad that she hit the ball over the net. Yeah, it's definitely a very really high jump from Ines. Yeah, you can see that it's a very tense game, of course, it's semis. And it's hard to, of course, to deal with all of this pressure. But as we've seen in the last set, they can come back. And I think it's really now about the right mindset. Because, yes. As you see, also Tiramisu can make mistakes. But of course, they are like just very, very experienced players, very experienced teams, very solid, and already finding back into their game after their second tournament this year, or in the second tournament of this year.
Még nem, de már készülök. Készülődnek a piros, meg az az előző. Hamarosan lesz.
Megan and also I think Dani both really like this wide stance in serving, so they don't do a step but just stand really wide and then do a powerful serve like this. Nice jump of Ines, but also really nice touch of Dani. Was good on the pull, got it nicely up. Megan also with the left and right. But Jad got it and did a nice shot behind her. I can only imagine how like it's really warm here and how hard it is to play the whole day in the sun. It's so tiring. Wow, what a block touch and what a nice recovery set. Yeah, and there you also see the excitement of Jan after such a nice point. Really well done. That's like the energy they need to hype them up after a good rally and take it into the next point. Jad calls rim. Tiramisu seems not sure about it. Think they do a redo. Just between them, the hits. Put on serve. It's also something that's not that easy to receive, especially if she does it with like bit of height. So it's coming with a bit of height at you, but they solved it very well, and just Ines with a really hard hit into them, no chance to get it up. Megan trying to get it. Really nice flick shot. So close. Ines was there, but just slipped tight a bit over her hand.
Okay, the other semi-final, women's semi-final, didn't start it yet, but it's about to start very soon, and probably one semi-final will also start soon, but the other quarter is still not finished.
Yeah, what I've seen from behind, I think Cedric had a cramp, and that's why they took a medical, so now it's a bit delayed more. Now also Jean and Ines have a bit of a French girl supporting them, behind them, so maybe that helps be in the right mindset. But yeah, you can clearly see that they're tense and hard on themselves, but still a close game, so nothing lost yet.
As for the question, is it possible to switch to Noah and Cedric during the game, during the break, sorry. We missed it, so, but at the end of the set we'll make sure if it's not over there and if it's third set that we can switch to this game that seems quite exciting too. So how is the momentum so far, Svenja? How is it going? How do you feel them? Do you have already some expectations on the team to win?
I wouldn't say that. You can clearly see that Jade and Ines are struggling a bit mentally, or that they are a bit stressed and tense. And Tiramisu is more calm, more stable maybe. But I mean, it's still a close game, and it's not. I think it's not changing their game too much. But yes, maybe like small things like that.
Yes. So it was only one break, but now that's another one. 1-4, it's still quite comfortable. It's in 21, as we said, it's quite long. They just have to focus now and get back straight into it. Jad on the serve. That's a reverse. Ooh, cold rim. They agree on it. And this one is for sure high. Oh, they redo it, sorry. Cold side, interesting. Was hard to see from my point of view, but they seem to agree.
Yeah, Jad always with a big stab, and now crazy reverse, super fast and low. So gotta break back, that's very important.
Yes, that's the moment to do it, and now they need those 2 holds. 2 holds, and they have only 1 break. If they take another one now, it's gonna be a struggle to come back.
Good serve, but yeah, I think maybe they're discussing about hindering, because I think they will do a redo, because it seemed like it was a bit of a hinder for Ines for the hit. But they're still discussing. It's super hard in those situations. She would need to call it instantly. I'm also not sure if it's about hinder, but I guess so. It's the only call I could think, and I think, yeah, they will just do a redo now. Yeah, also Megan, very dangerous server, like as she has every serve. Lefty, righty, and also reverse on both sides. So you never know what's coming.
They need this second hold. They need this. Taking another break now would be already dangerous for the game. Gladly rim. Really close. No, I'm for sure not biased. And the touch. And yes, that's not the right time to get broken. You can see the frustration getting followed by the camera on Ines and Jad. But it's now that they have to stand up, reset completely, and go for the break. 1 by 1. It will be a bit harder on the serve of Ines, but they can for sure do it. Lefty by Ines. Ines can do really everything, both cut reverse, right hand, left hand. But it's quite low. And that's a double fault. She needs some pressure on this one. She needs to put some pressure.
Really nice, and that's what they needed. Good cuts. And now if they do 2 holes, then they're back. Especially then Judd is on the serve, but now you also know tiramisu. It's a lot of power, so they can also do another break now. Okay, wait, I think I had it wrong. I'm not sure right now. It's now a timeout, and I think it's 17-15, but I have to make sure again.
Mindjárt visszafognak válaszolni.
Okay, and for everyone who only came now, it's a second set. First set went to tiramisu. So yeah, now they're a bit up, but Janines can still come back. Okay, just check the score, and it's 17-15. And Dani with the serve. Went with the put on serve by a really nice pull of Ines. Dives completely over the net. So now it's their time to break. Wow, what a nice. Yeah, but there it was open space and Megan put it really nice there. But good serve pressure. Another chance to break or to hold, whatever side you're on. Again, nice reverse. They said it's out, so that was an important break. And now Jad and Ines take a timeout.
So no breaks now. They are back. That's the moment they really have to hold. That's what cost them the first set already. Good serve. And that's a good side out. And now the French crowd is behind them. That's gonna hopefully push them. Megan goes for the lefty. And yes, Good receive, but it was hard set. Not able to bring it back to the net. So now they need one out of those two side outs. They need one break.
Or to be a bit more unbiased, Tiramisu has now, if they do their 2 holes, they win the game. This first set is already played. So yeah, now important points for everyone, of course. Goes for nice, really nice backhand pull behind her, and now it's game point. So critical for Ines. A lot of pressure, of course, on her now to at least put the ball on the net. Nice lefty, and that's what they needed. Because now the French team, Jeanne and Ines, have the side out. So if they do these 2 points, and then Jade is back on the serve. But yeah, also Tiramisu can do a break now, and then they won it. Let's see. Decide to play. And it's even.
So really tense game, test second set. But yes, no breaks now. So the better team will reveal itself now under the pressure, not doing any mistake. And again, 2 sides outs, really clean from Janet Ines. And yet, trust me, the pressure that Megan and Danny are putting on the serves is really high. All the pressure on Jad now on the serve. But they can take the second set on a single serve. Will it be a reverse? Let's see. That's a reverse. Call by Megan. Do they agree or do they redo it? Another reverse. This one is good. Defended. And it's out. Really unlucky from them, and good play from Tiramisu here. They had a chance to take this break, but to take the set, yes, on this break, sadly not for them.
And now also after this, it's only 1 serve each, because we're in overtime. So then it's even harder, because then it's going back and forth. Sadly on the rim. This is unfortunate, of course. Now, yeah, they have to break. Good serve. And they have the touch. Crazy. Oh.
And that's game. That's game. Tiramisu takes it on 2 in a really long rally, and we can understand the frustration from Janet Ines on our rally for the points for the second set. Sadly, we cannot put the right score in, but it was so then 23-21. The second set and the first set was 21-19. The other semifinals also started on the next court, but probably will display now the open semifinal and probably Willy Wonka against Ricochet Robots.
Habt ihr mit eurem Ball gespielt? Genießen. Weil ihr mit eurem Ball gespielt habt, den hat sie weggehauen. Oder war es ihr Ball? Aber eurer, den hat sie so über die Menge da drüber nach da hinten. Nur dass ihr nicht verliert. Sah auch richtig geil aus. Ja, der hat Brauchst du irgendwas? Schön, ja, ich glaub's. Du machst schon ein bisschen Druck, wenn man da halt reingeht auch, oder?
Nein.
Nicht?
Druck hatte ich beim letzten Spiel. Weil ich einfach Angst hatte, dass ich gar nicht spiele. Also, dass ich noch so Games müsste.
Ja.
Aber jetzt ist irgendwie einfach so. Ich kann mir richtig vorstellen, was für Leistungssport ist, wenn ich so zurückkomme.
Ja.
Boah, es ist so geil. So Bock hab so geil. So scheiß, ja.
Ne?
Ich wusste es jedes Mal, wenn es dann so grantig kommt, dass jetzt fix ein Elf, dass irgendwas kommt. Jedes Mal. Und dann sind sie immer so, und dann so schwierig, wenn sie so grantig sind. Verstehen, nicht immer wenn es
Nicht zu laut.
Vor einer Stunde zum Einkaufen. Um 16 sind wir los und dann waren wir so 16 bis 30.
Das letzte Spiel. Davor seid ihr fertig? Ja, das ist voll schwör aus, beide.
Ja, voll. Wir haben auch noch was.
Ja, aber ganz
So, okay, we were trying to get a score for this game. They didn't start that long ago, so it's still first set. And yeah, it's Chiara and Silvia against Elena and Lauma, so 3 Italians at the net. Also all pretty good at serving, but yeah, mostly I would say Silvia is known for her good serves. But yeah, all super good players, and Lauma, as you can see, super clean hits, super low lefty also, which makes it sometimes a bit more difficult. Because especially in women's there are not a lot of lefties, so then you're not as used to receive.
So I just got the score for the women's semifinals, and we are at 12-9 for Chiara and Silvia for the first set. And the semifinal Open Pro will start soon, and we'll switch to this net very soon.
No sugar added. Ja, wir auch. Wir hätten ja kein Zucker oben drauf, egal.
And yeah, there they actually also have observers on this side. I think we didn't have that on the other semis, which is a bit unusual because normally, especially closer you get to finals, the more important of course it gets, and then sometimes easier to have observers. Just you can see for high calls, so when the ball is served that it doesn't go over shoulder height, and it's super hard to see as a player. And then also for no hit zones, so when the hit is made that you don't step into the circle. Also super hard to see when you're playing as everything is going so fast, and it just takes a bit of mind load off of the players, and it's more objective of course from outside. And now Silvia with the serve. She has a very strong reverse and righty cut. Also cuts a lot. Really good cut. Wide step, but double fault here. I think she also often goes full power on both serves. There you can see the wide cut. Now Lauma on the serve, as I said, she's a lefty. Also a lot of power. I think she has a bit of reverse, but mostly goes for cut. But there, really, really nice lefty ace. No touch actually. So great serve. Good touch. Oh no, so unfortunate. They had a good touch, but both wanted to go for the second, and then no one went for the hit. That's really unfortunate, but good positioning otherwise. And they're still in a good mood. So that's also a good way to deal with mistakes. Just laugh it off, but yeah, it's easier said than done. And I think they're already very happy that they made it now to semis. Really good touch from Chiara and Silvia there as well. Also went both for the second, but then Silvia went for the third. Also, Lauma and Elena were in, I think, their first semis, like last season at ETS Basel, but then Lauma injured herself and they had to stop playing, which was of course very unfortunate. So also nice for them that they're now back and in the semis again, and hopefully now injury free and maybe even advancing to the finals. Let's see. Elena now on the serve. She has good righty and lefty cuts. So there you also have to be very quick on your feet. And there we saw a short one. And Laura was there, but just went under her hand. But yeah, really nice dive also from Silvia. You see her jumping a lot as she's not, as she is rather small. So then, in case to avoid the no-hit zone, she has to do a lot of footwork or jump a lot.
Imagine to 21.
Reverse try, but side. no hit zone. Yeah, and that's why we have observers. Like normally you would probably never see this at a player, but just as you have observers, they only look at this during the game. So that's a point for Lauma and Elena. I sadly don't know the score right now,
It was 7-4 for the Italians.
but I think it's kind of even.
Few more minutes.
Sie hat 3 Sekunden von mir dabei. Aber vielleicht nutzt sie die 3 Sekunden nicht.
Aber die muss auch immer so jetzt Aber du musst so machen. Was hast du dazu erfunden?
Das macht sie wirklich mit dem. Ja, aber sie macht kein Kreuz.
Nein, aber sie
Ja, sie berührt den Boden und sie macht so. Ja, was hast du dazu? Das stimmt doch nicht. Das stimmt nicht.
Gehen wir heute ins beste Restaurant.
Und gleich in der Bar.
Lass uns heute von einem Uberfahrer ins beste Restaurant.
Aber wie war es denn einfach? Dann strickt sie sich. Wie war es denn einfach vorne, oder? Ja, ich würde sagen. Nimm Versuch auf die Probleme, weil ich
Dann nicht immer zu früh servieren. Immer einfach ohne.
Ja, was ist das erste Ding?
Genau das, was sie eigentlich möchten.
Okay, so we will switch now to the Open Pro semis. Ricochet Robots against Willy Wonka. Should switch any moment. So yeah, as we shown the women's semis before, now we will show the Open Pro. And they just started, and we will try to get the score. I think it's 1-0 for Kazi and Timmy. Really nice righty cut, but they got it back, but they call rim now.
Yes, call rim, and they immediately call the observers. It felt clean, and yes, the observers are retaking the decision fast because it was a clean hit, but I can understand the call, how crazy the hit was, really extremely low and fast. So we already see the players playing most of the points, even on the first serve that are rim, because they all know each other well and they know that they can put so much pressure on the serves. They are both great servers. Rasmus right now at the serve, probably one of the best server in the world. For sure top 3, I would say. But yeah, let's see at Worlds with the Americans. But yes, so he's like usually in the power stance like this, he's lefty, and it's extremely low and jumpy. Can be either cut or reverse. Yes, great side out from Ricochet Robots right now. And of course they want to play those ones. If there's a chance to play a bad first serve, they will play it for sure. No breaks so far. But again, as I said, the teams and the players here already know each other. So they will not have this time of adaptation too much because they all know. And again, rim, they play it. Got a touch? Crazy fast touch. Crazy fast touch, fast set. And they managed to put it out. The defense was completely out of system. No time for them to get back in system. Of course, it went way too fast.
Now Timmy on the serve, also known as a serve baller with really low and spinny serves. Yeah. Good serve, but yeah. Good side out from Willy Wonka. Oh, grüne Baumprüfer. Timmy with a wide step most of the time. And then cut and reverse.
So what are your expectations, Vinny, on this game? So, yeah, Willy Wonka just got out one of the best teams, German teams. Crazy cut from Timmy, a lot of power, jumpy and low. Good break. So yes, they both know each other, but Willy Wonka just took Christiania harder today, but Ricochet robots are always insane and always going far in tournaments. What are your odds?
It's super hard to say. Normally in the fall, I would go more for Ricochet robots, but now I think Willy Wonka has a very good day. So I think if they are just there also from their mindset, then as you can see, they can also do crazy plays. And I think they are both teams which are like hype teams and momentum teams. So which team gets the momentum and the hype will win. But I would, really hard to say. I couldn't say who will take this now. I think I have to watch a few more points for that.
All right, I'm going to play for my for the 5th place. So I'll let you Svenja Kühne, and maybe someone will join her soon.
Okay, sorry, now I lost the score. Oh, nice touch. Yeah, and there you can just see Willy Wonka is there, really attentive. Timmy tried to boom it over them, but yeah, they were quick. Yeah, as I said, still have to listen to the score, right? Okay, it's 4-5. Fun fact about Kazi, actually they all told us fun facts before, and he said he only done righty cuts today. So normally he also has lefty and reverse, but guess didn't work that well today, so he stick to his righty cut, which is also really good, and I mean, it worked, standing here at the semis now, in a really stacked ETS. But yeah, as those teams also know each other really well, so Willy Wonka knows the serves of Gazi, but of course they also know the serves of each other. So it will be interesting to see, and also the gameplay, what shots they like. I mean, I don't know, maybe they also played a national camp against each other, I'm not completely sure. Really nice use of Timmy, it's crazy how low he goes when receiving. And yeah, because Rasmus, it's definitely not easy to receive. It's also so hard to see if he does a cut or reverse. So that was really nice of Timmy. And it's also always harder as a server if you see that your opponent can receive you to keep on putting pressure. Because then you maybe sometimes want to do more and then easier do faults. But let's see how it evolves. Willy Wonka staying really close at the net, trying to block. Yes, smart. hit from Emil, showing that Timmy was blocking low, and then he chose to take the vertical range, booming it over him. Good fakes of Timmy, but sadly Wim otherwise would have been gone probably. I don't know how they like it, but it's also sometimes not easy to play against the people from your own country all the time, because you really know each other really well, and also you're friends with each other. But I don't know, maybe they also could be that it's also different for them and they like it. I think they're all pretty chill guys. But of course in the game very focused, and yeah, there we saw a nice ace of Emil, who also worked a lot on his serves, I think. Before he wasn't really known as a serve baller, but now I think he trained a lot and really got good pressure, which is really important. Of course, still not as much as a serve baller as Rasmus is, but just putting on a lot of pressures also. It's just important to play defense. And I also have the chat now, so if you want to know anything or have any questions, you can write them. I will try to give my best to answer it. But it was also very spontaneous that I'm here now commentating this stream and doing it. Also Louis is now gone because he has to play, but I will try to give my best. And also, Timmy and Kazi are one of the, I don't know how it's for men, but I would say one of the few teams who play push and pull in defense. You can see it that Timmy is standing behind Emil. Normally you see that they stand between the the opponents. So normally he would, if he would play open, he would stand between Emil and Rasmus, but he stays behind Emil to get the pull, and Kazi goes up close to take the push. Really nice cut. Oh, I don't know what. So I don't know. They will call it because of course Timmy was a bit in the way and Rasmus couldn't get to the ball. So yeah, he calls hinder and they give it out directly to observers, so they discuss it. If it's reasonable or not, if they give a redo. So I think they do a redo. Because yeah, Rasmus couldn't get to the ball because Timmy was laying in the way. but of course it was also unavoidable. Timmy had to dive for the set. Wow. Again, really crazy. Really a lot of jumping over each other. Clips the rim.
Aber du hast auch nie die Kaffee an, oder? Hast du an? Ja, stimmt.
Also both teams running up for the national team in Germany. Already played last year at Euros. Wow, really wide cuts. Good rundown, a bit overset. Unfortunate. But also from Kazi, really good eye in defense, also very athletic and gets a lot of clean touches, goes nicely in the open spaces, but also very good at armbar. So he also usually gets quite a few touches with his blocks and armbars. Wait, I am lost again. I'm sorry.
Rafa hat sie richtig von voll weit weg, richtig gut, aber genau übers Netz und ich stand so dran, ich so, Alter, hab mir den weg, aber genau so einen Zentimeter an ihr vorbei, der so richtig, sich so richtig nur weg. Aber da war ich richtig stolz, wenn ich packen. Das war geil. Manchmal macht richtig Spaß.
I think it's 14-9.
Ja? Nein.
Call it clean. I think he thought it was side. Wait, I will just ask for the score because I'm really not sure.
Do you know who won the quarters?
Okay, sorry, I'm back at 17-10 now. Kazi with a nice ace. But yeah, of course, really one is still a bit ahead. But Rick Shirovas are really high players. Or yeah, Kazi and Timmy are really high players. So if they just get in the momentum, it can go very fast. And yeah, they could also switch the game. You really never know. Again, good receive Timmy. But oh, Rasmus with the block. He's a bit frustrated about his sets. Because yeah, it's always a bit, if you have a nice touch and then the set is a bit off, it's always a bit frustrating, of course. Wow. It's really yes, and that's the momentum they need. But yeah, it's really crazy to see like this so crazy serves, but they all receive each other very good. So not a lot of aces, even though they put so much pressure on the net.
Ich glaube, der hat jetzt auch richtig Probeklasse. Große Wille dabei. Ich weiß nicht, was ist denn nochmal?
Hyping each other up. I think they're also very trying to stay positive the whole time. What? This was crazy. So low and so much spin was the gap was crazy. And now you can see, so the third time they have like really nice points. More and more getting the momentum. The Liwonka still a bit ahead. But they really need to, yes, get the momentum back, I think, now. Not let them any closer. Yeah, like a clean side out like this. Because they still have a bit of a gap. But nothing is impossible. And yeah, the chat saying also sick touches by Erasmus. I agree. So sometimes people or like players are often, especially serve ballers, maybe fast opinion is okay, they can only serve, but no. I mean, at this level, this is not enough. You need to be good at everything, and you can also see that. Wow. Yeah. Also, Emil has good serves. And also Rasmus has good defense, so you need to have everything. It's very nice to see that. Yeah, there was an important break, of course, because now only 2 points left. That means if they do their side outs next, then they have the first set. Kazi on the serve. Let's see what he does. Righty cut, I guess, or will he try something different? Righty cut it is. And they... Nora called foot fault. So, goes for the second serve now. Again, righty cut. Really nice. Kazi already had the first touch, so that Timmy had to set it for him. That's really hard, of course, from this kind of distance. Now set point for Willy Wonka. And yeah, you can see, even though he does mostly ready cut, it still works because it's just so good. Okay, Rasmus on the serve. Will he do a break and end the game or the set? Yes, really nice. Lefty. So that's the first set for Emil and Rasmus. Grüne but yeah, of course, it's a nice start for them, and you can also see that they're very happy, and also Rasmus was very happy about this last serve. Having the confidence, but also Ricochet robots can get back into the game. So it will be a fight until the end. Maybe now you can also see them discussing with Lucas Cristiani. Maybe they will change something in their strategy. So let's see how the second set will go. And also for the other games, so the semis of women pro is still going. Lauma and Elena against Sylvia and Chiara. I sadly don't know the score. And I also don't know who won the first set. That also seems like a very intense game. Yes. So yeah, we'll just, as long as they are still in a break, switch to the women's semis. With a really nice pull off Elena. And I guess it's kind of close, because they all look quite tense, but it's always hard to say. And I also don't know who won the first set. The other semis of the man, I think, hasn't started yet. At least I saw Bolso and Bud still running around, but I think they start soon. And it will be also against an Italian team, actually. Against JD and Luca Tossati. So full Italian semis. So we have one full German semis and one full Italian semis. We can switch back to the men, yes. Okay, and we will soon go back to the men, to Willy Wonka, Emil Rasmus, or if I say completely correctly, Grönebaum-Prüfer, against Bichler-Nera. Just I think they will start change the camera soon. Yes. So Amy on the serve. Going high. Wow, it's it's really crazy because he's only doing righty cuts, but it's so good, so fast and spinny. Yes, and Borso Buds haven't started yet. He just sat down in front of me, so that will, I guess, take a bit more time as they only finished the quarters. And again an ace, and now you can really see they take the hype, cheer them up a lot to show the energy. So now Amy and Rasmus have to hold up against that, also show their hype, their energy. But maybe there are also more the comp players, depends. I think it's just important that they don't let it get in. Let it get into their minds, just play their game. Be confident, but yeah, easier said than done. For Kazi and Timmy, I think it's also the first ETS of the year because they didn't play Bucharest. But they played Mallorca, which was a sanctioned tournament, and there they got third. And Willy Wonka, so Emi Erasmus played ETS Bucharest and got fourth. So there they also already got into semis, but then lost against Boso and Butts, who are now also in semis again, but at the other one. And then lost to Cedric and Noir, who also played today, but they lost now against GD and Sati in quarters. So this time not in semis. Good side out by Emil. Yeah, even with the new rules, like so strong hits. So yeah, you can see that they most of the time go very close to the nets to have a chance to defending like this. And perfect example of a really nice block touch.
I'm ready.
So right now we will stream the men's, so the semi of Timmy and Kazi. What? Really crazy. Yeah, now you can see really the hype and the energy, and they're taking it all with them and doing crazy plays. Yeah, I just wanted to answer to the question to watch the Italian semis, so we will stick with the semis, and after that I don't know, but could also be that we then stream the women's finals. So yeah, I guess probably not, but I don't know for sure. I think the hit was over. Yeah, I think it was over. Yeah, good point. I will with the scoring. Thank you for saying that. We put it out in the time in the between the sets. Now it should be back. Oh, what? Okay, they called something. I think hinder or something. I'm not sure. Bit of a disagreement. So observers go together again. Didn't know exactly what's going on because I was still asking about the scoring thing. I don't know what. I think it's point for ricochet robots. They look happy, so I assume. The scoring graphics on? Okay, nice. Okay, nice. We have the scoring graphics back. So 7-2 for Kazi and Timmy. And again a break. It's just so hard. He pushes, as the cut is so wide, he pushes them really close to each other. So they're standing directly next to each other when the set is made, and yeah. Good serve again but good flick of Emil. Timmy had a touch, but just going too far away. And I think, from what I just saw, Lauma and Elena won at least this set. I don't know if they won the whole semis. Yes, I think they won the whole semis actually, so they're in finals. Crazy. Defeating Sylvia and Chiara, the champions of the ETS champions from last year. So that's really, really, really nice. Okay, of course I lost the score now again. Well, maybe I'm. There we have an ace. Maybe I'm. No, it's missing 1 point. Okay, I will just check for the score and come back.
That's empty. I just took the bin. Megan, weißt du, wie man spielt? Krass, oder? Ja. Aber geil. Elena, Lauma. No, I think it was 3 sets.
Mindegy, folyamatosan.
Ja. Geil, ja, stark.
Okay. Sorry, I had my mic off. I didn't notice. So I was talking into nothing. But now I'm back. So yeah, Willy Wonka took a timeout. I think also very good decision to do it early enough, so they still have time to come back. Because yeah, Kazi and Timmy would say what made the gap was a bit the serving pressure and just also energy, momentum, deciding the rallies for them. So now Emi and Rasmus have to get the breaks, serving pressure, it's pressure on their side. Just play clean in the end. It's just who plays clean the most. Yeah, of course, double fault is always good for the other team. Because then you don't even have to have the risk of choking your side out. Wow, nice touch. Oh, but what? That was a risky hit on 2, directly into Kazi. I mean, it was quite surprising also for him, but still he got it up nicely. And back to Timmy. Where can you see the bracket? So the bracket you can see on Player Zone, and then you go on Tournaments and on ETS Budapest tournament details, and then you go into the Pro Open brackets. Yeah, if you have any questions to the bracket, you can also ask. Nice cut from Timmy, but wow, a nice pull from Emil also. Good receive, good side out, really solid. Kazi hyping Timmy up. Wow. Crazy reverse ace. So low and so fast. That's on a second serve. Yeah, they really go like full power on both serves, I think. So they know they have to put a lot of pressure to make the points. Because both teams play very clean. Now Kazi and Timmy are a bit ahead, so other way around than the first sets. So maybe we're going into 3. Let's see if they can hold it up until the end. Yeah, Emi with 2 double faults now. It's of course, I mean, yeah, can understand that they want to go for full power to put a lot of pressure, but then also now they didn't have the chance to play defense twice. But every team is different. There are some rather do like a bit of more put on or safe serve to be able to play defense. Other teams also depends on who you're playing against, go more for full power on both serve and risking a double fault. again pushing close to each other, and Timmy having the touch almost on his knees, and another break. It's really crazy how consistent, and again a touch. It's crazy how good the defense is. Really, Timmy really staying nicely on the pole and having them. Now, if they do their 2 side outs now, they win the set and we go into 3. Ooh, but Rasmus does the ace. They still have a long way to come back, of course, but it also just gives a lot of confidence if you come back more and more and know that you can do it. Nice reverse, Kazi's there, and a block touch from Rasmus, and another break. 2 breaks in a row, of course. Really, really nice. But as we've seen, Timmy and Kazi can also do break back, decide to play, and make their side out. Wow, what a nice block touch. Wow, taken really. And Rasmus was there and also had the block touch, but yeah, it's hard to get the second. It's really crazy how low Timmy goes in like receiving and blocking, and like, it's really like his knees are on the ground, but he's so athletic and still standing up fast, which is super hard if you're in this kind of position. So really nice done, but yeah, he has to go as low as you can see, as the hits are so low. He needs to stay this low, otherwise it will just shoot at his knees and the ball won't go up. So now we have set point for Kazi Timmy, and yeah, it will be, I mean, nothing is impossible, but it will be very hard for Emil and Rasmus to make a comeback here. So I guess we will go into 3. And yes, going into 3 sets. And yeah, my prediction bit for the 3rd set is maybe now if Timmy and Kazi take this momentum from the 2nd set into the 3rd set. And as I know them, could be very likely, then maybe see them more winning, but also Willy Wonka could reset now. And I think it was also maybe now they didn't land their serve as consistent as before. But let's see, everything is there. As you see, the first set was really high for Willy Wonka, the 2nd set was really high for Kazi Timmy. Very even teams. Just about who has the momentum. Also, they told us a bit of fun facts. I already told the one from Kazi, and maybe the one from Emil was that he sells Pokemon cards. I don't remember anymore which ones, but he was, I think, quite expensive, so quite good cards, I guess. Louis wrote it down what kind of cards, but I don't have it here, sorry. But if you're interested, hit him up, I guess. And yeah, Timmy's fun fact is that he's a coffee addict, needs coffee in the morning, otherwise he's really not alive. And yeah, I've already seen a Timmy without a coffee, he's really not alive. Yeah. So that's about them. And Rasmus plays the guitar also quite well. Apparently he's in a band and also plays some gigs. That's what Emil told us. So yeah, not only roundnet, or not only good in roundnet, but also musical talent, multi-talent. It's the third set now. Okay, now third set, deciding everything and everything back to 0. No one has an advantage now. And Emil with the serve, or starting with the serve. Siding plate and nice touch. And I think they thought it will be out. That's why Kazi didn't go for the touch anymore, but it was in. A bit unlucky, of course, but yeah, really nice touch by Emil though. I don't know.
Come on, bravo comunque, hai touch lontano fino.
They didn't play their best. You think it was because it was against you or? No, okay. Okay. It happens. It's concrete.
Quello devi spostare.
Okay, sorry, I had to discuss something quickly, but nice ace from Rasmus. I don't know though what the point before was. And yeah, Kazi Timmy already taking timeout really early in the set. But yeah, maybe saw that the momentum right now is at Willy Wonka's side, and as I said it already so much, it's all about the momentum. So I don't know if I would take it so early in the set, but why not? I think it's better too early than too late. And I guess it's 3-0 for Emil Rasmus, but I'm not sure, but I guess. Yeah, it's really crazy how it can change, like, from set to set, how the game is going. Going for the lefty cut, also like similar as Kazi, like moving his opponents together, so making the side a lot harder.
Which way? Which way can he turn good?
I can turn right good. He can turn right good. Everyone can turn right. Stop.
double fault. And yeah, that's also a thing of Kazi and Jimmy. They also celebrate double faults, maybe more than other teams, but of course it's a good thing for them. They don't have to play the point, they get it basically as a present.
Saw you left to serve. That little ace.
Going for the righty. Also, I think, I'm not seeing it, but I think the other semis hopefully should have started. Because already a lot behind. Lot of power, kind of a jam, but this time, because I think he got already aced a bit by it in the first set, but I think now he's really happy, got a good receive and good side out. Nice touch. And I think first he thought maybe, because it was on the net, but I think he was in the no-hit zone or it was in the no-drop zone, I don't know. Oh, I think he injured himself, actually. Huh? Yeah, it's medical timeout. I don't know exactly what happened. I think Timmy twisted his ankle, maybe. I will also just ask the score if I'm right.
Hast du einen Auftrag? Was spielst du?
Okay, we're back. I lost the score, but I got someone new.
Hello everyone, this is Jessie Riedelsheimer. This is really nice quality.
Yes, so hard to...
This looks really professional.
It's really professional. I think it's... it was 7-2 when I asked, but then I didn't see the point after that, so I don't know if it's now 8-3 or 9-2. I don't know. I mostly just look there.
How many people are watching? How many people are live?
68 people are watching.
Thank you for all 68 people who are watching. That's nice. All right, Rasmus is serving. be really close to the microphone. I think that was rim.
I think so too.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's a bit more fun with two people. And Louis left, so I was a bit alone. Then it's like feels like I'm talking to myself the whole time.
Yeah, fuck Louis.
No, he had to play.
Placement game. Nice serve. Yeah, easy. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I will just try to get the score again. I'm missing 1 point, so come back in 1 minute.
Right, Rasmus on the serve again. Ooh, very close. Try to do a reverse. Let's see what it does. Second. Ooh, nice cut. Oof, nice touch by Emil. And can they convert it? Nice lefty push. What's the score now?
10-3 for Emil and Rasmus, so they are a bit of breaks ahead. Jesse, du Maschine.
Matti, was geht ab? Ist gut, ist gut, ist gut.
Ja, Jesse leicht zu leise.
Oh, I'm getting a second microphone now, so maybe that would be a little louder.
Wow! What the fuck, this was a crazy fast play. This was crazy.
All right, I've got my own microphone.
Let's
Please
go.
tell me if you can hear me.
And yeah, Kazi screaming, it's a long set, so basically. And that's
nice.
Yeah.
And their energy is always so
yes,
crazy.
that's
like
what I also said. They are like really hype players. They
Yeah.
really need those momentum. And it was every set was like a lot of breaks always between them.
Yes.
First set, Willy Wonka had the momentum. Second set,
Yeah. And Willy Wonka is always really like, they're not like showing a lot of emotions or energy.
yeah, they're
I think.
more calm.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, Emil on the serve.
But yeah, especially Kazi is like very high energy player.
Yes. Ooh, another ace by Emil.
Emil now also with a come on.
Nice. He has a really nice serve game today, I think. Like
Yes.
he's I think jamming a lot and
Yeah, he already did a few jam aces.
Yeah.
So I also said normally I think he improved a lot in serving.
yeah, I agree. We really hate receiving jams. Okay. Second serve. Let's see what he's doing. Ooh, he goes for the lefty.
Right.
Nice
What?
receive, and they. Ooh, I think it was rim. Yeah. Okay.
Ah.
Unlucky. I think the set was a little bit off from Kazi, but he
Yeah.
did his best.
Yeah, it's hard. And now it's 13-4.
13-4.
It's crazy how every game is so far apart, but
Yes.
they can still come back. I mean, the other two sets, the
Ooh.
opponent team didn't come back, but maybe.
Nice righty cut.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just it's crazy how much the momentum does. Like
Yes.
one team just 1-2 nice plays, and suddenly they go up a lot and just take
Yeah,
it with
that's
them.
true. I mean, with the new format as well, it just jumps a lot.
But I mean, there it's also easier to come
Nice
back.
receive. Oh, look at that
What?
set. Look at that set. Oh no! It looked like he was trying to go for the backspin.
Yeah.
Right? He was going
Yes.
underneath with his hand.
Crazy set.
That would have been crazy. Like, why don't we see backspin hits anymore? Everyone,
Think
let's
it's-
bring backspin back. I
It's
think.
harder with a no drop zone, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. But you just have to improve and practice.
Practice your backspin serves more.
All right, Rasmus getting ready for serve. He's not doing any right.
No. And they also received him very well until now. So not in general, not so many aces.
I agree. Okay. Wow.
He
Yeah,
said
it's clean.
yeah, because he goes down a
Timmy
lot.
always goes down on his knees, like even in
Yes.
defense.
Yes.
He's like on the knees, like trying to get a touch, which works really well, I guess. But
because the hits are so low, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, in receive he
In
also
receive,
goes super low.
it of course it's clean then, even though he calls it high.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh. All right, second serve again from.
We also have a
Rasmus.
lot of spectators here right now,
mhm.
like, around the
All around,
field.
yeah. The weather is nice. There's some music. It's really nice atmosphere here. The sun is like in a really nice place right now. I mean, it's really, really nice moment right now,
Really
right?
nice moment.
Really nice moment.
With you,
nice
Jessie.
atmosphere. Yeah, with you, Svenja.
Okay, will they come back? Now it's time to come back. And Timmy with a white stats.
Ooh,
Crazy
that
cut,
was
but-
a really wide cut.
but
Oh,
he
he
puts
brings
it
it on.
on.
And can they make it?
Oh.
Nice. What a rally.
And Kazi screaming again over the whole field.
Yeah.
But
Nice. That was really nice.
You need this energy.
Touch.
Yes. Super good.
Crazy received by email. 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 By email. Here, let's see. Another righty cut. Nice set. Ooh.
Wow, what
Nice touch. He
are
was on his
those
knees again.
touches? Yes.
Okay.
Set was a bit off, but Kazi put it on.
Nice.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it was just, of course, super hard to get
Yeah.
the set on.
I mean, it was one against one right now.
Yeah.
And then
Kazi did his best to just put it on high.
yeah,
but
to cover as much from the net as he can. But then, of course, he's quite early, so Rasmus can just play the ball around him.
So Emi also turns the ball a
Yes.
lot in his hand.
I feel like he's
And
taken a long
it's-
time before he said,
Oh.
"Oh no, hitting
It's-
a setting mistake."
But it's so funny now. Kazi receives Emi's before he got ace, I think once or twice in the first set, and now he receives the jams with his body and it works. But yeah, bit unfortunate set. And now they're 17-7, so
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
a lot
Aiming
ahead.
on the serve.
And they actually already took the timeout at 3-0.
Yeah. Look, he was at his knees again receiving. It's crazy. Oh, nice touch. Oh, nice finish by Emil. Nice.
And yeah, now they're celebrating also a lot.
Look at that. Scream by Emil.
And
Crazy.
Just, playing really clean now.
But the stance from Emil when serving is really weird. Like, he's so close together with his legs. And then
I
he's
haven't
always doing
seen-
like the jumping or flying serve, you know, where he goes to one direction. Like the one from Kazi right now.
Oh, they play it.
Ooh,
What?
nice touch.
But yeah,
Nice
bit
touch.
offset, and then they have it again. It's
Wow.
crazy. They punish every little offset.
Yes, yes.
And now it's 19. They have only 2 more
Willy
points,
Wonka
and
is
then they
really like playing really good game today.
Yes. Also, I mean, they won against Christiani Harder. I mean, of course, Jonathan Harder was out for a bit of time, but they're still a crazy team. And I think they're very happy about it, because I think they weren't as happy about their last ETS in Bucharest, where they got 4th. Especially the 2 games in the end, or like the last game or so. But now coming back stronger, I guess.
I just know that Emil is always practicing a lot, like serves and
Yeah.
grinding a lot, and
He really, really
I
wants
think both
to
of
make it.
them. I think both of them do.
I think they really want to make it as in the national team together.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially as it didn't work out last year in Euros, and now for Worlds they want to come back again.
Come back stronger.
They already finished 9th, I think, in Worlds last year, so it was very solid.
Ooh, nice receive, nice set.
And
Ooh, he goes for the
smart
boom.
to Not
Can
put
they bring it
into
back? Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, just those little bit
Yeah.
offsets. Like just
He was a
little
bit hasty,
mistakes.
like
Yeah.
hasty, like doing the hit. He could have
Yeah.
waited a little longer to get like a because
There
he
you
was
can-
really there early,
yeah.
and then he waited and hit
There you
too
can
early.
see that they feel not as comfortable playing. Like you can see that
Yeah.
Emi and Rasmus are more comfortable playing and are more taking their time, and they are a bit hasty and a bit more stressed. But yeah, of course now it's game point. So
Yeah.
27.
Let's see if he does something crazy. Emil would do a foot surf right now, I think.
Yes. True.
Nice. He's on the knees again. Like this is
But
the
it
thing now. I think.
works.
Wow, nice,
It works.
nice flick.
But I still like that they're still celebrating every point, even
Yeah.
though they're far behind, still trying to take the energy
Yeah,
as
true.
much as they can.
True.
So now again the second match point.
Let's see what he does now.
The white step again. Does he do a righty maybe for once?
No.
Nope.
They're
will not
not
play
taking
it.
it. What is Rasmus thinking now?
Okay.
Maybe backspin.
What do you predict? I predict reverse.
Yes,
So
me
you have
too.
to say cut.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah. It was a reverse.
I really want to see a backspin.
Backspin. Okay, Timmy has to break now twice. It's very unlikely that they will win, but it's not over until it's over.
Yes, true.
I was quick with that one.
Let's see.
I guess righty cuts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Seeing the gap, and
that was quite low and fast. That was beautiful.
Nice. Yeah. So
this
is now the fourth game point for Willy Wonka. Will they make it now? What?
Look at that!
This is
Okay,
so
they have some
crazy.
energy left in them, I think.
And that's exact. They don't give up. They never give up.
Yeah. Have we seen this? That 11:20, that the people who are behind can still win this? I'm sure we've seen this before. Wonders to happen.
You think so? Yeah,
Yes, for sure.
You think it already happened? I don't know if this.
Maybe with the old rules, I think it might have been easier, but now I don't know. But oof, nice touch, and I'm gonna finish it.
Now a call to the end.
They're not quite.
Kazi says rim. Willy Wonka says clear.
They could decide the game now.
Yes.
Up to the
Or there would be
observers.
such a shitty end. I hope they just do a redo.
Ooh, the music is quite fitting to the situation. Redo! I think that's a good decision at this point, right?
Now the music is going.
It would have been a shitty finish, like clean, and then everyone's like, yay!
"Aw."
Okay, Amy on the surf. Look at the sands, like he's so narrow. Ooh, nice!
What?
Good
No.
recovery set. That was such a nice set
And that's
from Timmy, but a tricky hit.
Willy Wonka.
That's it.
Crazy game. Everything was
Wow.
like every set was so far away, like from points.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, I think.
Wow,
as
the
I-
first finalists in
Yes.
ETS Budapest. The other semi is still going on.
Yeah, they
It's
started
the
a bit
Italian semi-final. Here we had the German
Yes.
semi-final. I think the first set was to Butz and Borzo.
I don't know. I was here the whole
Oh.
time, so I didn't
I think
see
first set was for Butz and Borzo. I'm not sure what the second set is looking like.
But I think
yeah.
next we will go to the women's final.
Oh yes.
But maybe we can ask if they. I don't know if they can reach it, but yeah, we can ask if they can stream as long Butz and Borso.
All right, we're trying to get the second semi-final on. I'll see if I can get the score. Nice. I love this camera today.
So
I'll just give you this one.
I have two microphones now. Jesse will try to get the score. And yes, now we have the. Now we see a crowd. Could we get my semi hasn't started yet? So maybe as long as it hasn't started, we can fill the men's semis, which is there.
Maybe just only one camera, maybe two.
Yeah, maybe it's enough if it's one. It's really good. Okay. So yeah, we will get the top camera, and Jesse's trying to get the score. And I will have to watch the screen now because from the tent I can't see what's going on. I'm okay. It's 18-11 for Butz and Borso. It's the first set? No, but
Second set. First set was for Butz and Borzo.
Okay, so they're also.
It looks quite.
Looks like
clear.
they will win this.
But we never know.
We never know. Oh, break.
Some mistakes here, some setting mistakes.
They look a bit loose, but I think also, especially the Luca and GD are probably very tired from the game before because it was such a long game.
That was crazy long.
Yes.
The quarterfinals lasted forever.
Now we see a blank set.
An empty set. I'm gonna check.
Here we have it again.
Okay.
I think it's
serve,
18.
Second set.
18-13 now, right?
Okay.
All right. No, what did you say before?
I said 18-11 before, I think.
And then they have. So 18-12 or I think 18-13 or 19-12.
13.
Not sure what exactly happened.
All right. First serve went under. Let's see what he does for second serve. Nice. Goes for the cut. Nice set. Ooh. They call rim. So I think it should be either 19 or 20. So it could potentially be match ball for Bas and Borzo. Let's see. JD on the serve. Let's see. Ooh. Goes for reverse. I love that they have a good energy. Like, they're always smiling. They know each other. I think it's always a nice game then. Ooh. Ooh, people still do the fake when they, like, hit the ball before they serve. I think Nelson was the one who introduced that fake. Oh, it's over. It's over. All right. I think it's like 21, 13, 14 or so. Bas and Borzo made it to the finals. So yeah, today's final, ETS Budapest, Willy Wonka against Bas and Borzo. We've had this one before. Maybe you can tell me which ETS was it where they met before. Was it last year, Svenja? Do you remember? Where Bas, Borzo and Willy Wonka met?
It was Leuven.
It was last year in Leuven. I think it was a bit unfortunate final because Willy Wonka didn't have a lot of energy left.
Emil was very sick and
yes.
So
that was, I think, quite the high win for the Italians.
Yes, but so maybe now they get their revenge.
Yeah, true. Nice.
Yes, again,
good stuff. All right, so the girls haven't started yet, but the game for the third place has started. So I think you can see that in the background now. Silvia Chiara, who lost against Elena and Lauma.
Yeah.
And now playing against Shad and Ines.
Now we can see. No, not Hadley Claiborne. Yes. So we see some people in the crowd.
Oh, there they are. I think that's a good idea to screen that one.
Until nothing else is going on. But at least Bas and Borzo, or like, they made up with the time again.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right, guys. We'll take a little break.
And come back for the women's final.
Stay tuned. See you later.
Alligator.
Oh my god! I heard that. What? Was that good?
Hey, I didn't ask. You asked for my
Don't stay here.
I don't like that. Okay, a German?
Okay, go for Germany.
See? That was a diss to your language. I don't even know. It was better than your French. Is Austrian or like... No.
Austrian?
Don't say that in front of him.
It's hard to say if it's a Austrian and that.
No, I know that.
Oh! You got it.
I can't see this screen well.
Are you a detective?
But yes.
Hey, Emerson, did you follow the national hockey this year?
The league, national hockey.
The national hockey, you followed it?
It's still going on, so yeah.
Yeah. Who you cheer? Are you a Leafs fan too?
No, they're gonna make it.
Yeah, we got Leafs.
All the Canadian teams.
All Canadian teams. We entered that stage. Wow, but it's,
All right. Thank you. Welcome. We are here at ETS Budapest, the women's pro final.
Yes, and now I have Jules with me, and soon, hopefully, yeah, there he is.
Yeah. All right. So, tiramisu against Lauma, Ernestone, and Elena Rosetto. Rosetto, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Beautifully said. Beautifully said.
Yeah, I think that's a final that not all of the audience would have expected. Of course, tiramisu being an ex-world champion. Is that correct?
Well, current world champions, right?
Yes. So
still
defending.
present
Yes,
until
still
defending.
present. That's
until
true.
anybody beats them, they're going to be the world champions for as long as they can.
That's true. Yeah. Against the crossover from Latvia and.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing at more events, especially the pro division, is we're seeing more and more upsets and more games that you just could go either way, from starting earlier and earlier with every tournament passing. It's an amazing hit by Lauma there. I think this final sums it up. We're going to get a score update now to fill in everyone of how we're doing, and then we're going to continue on with this final. 6-6, perfect.
Nice. I think there was just a break from the Italian and Latvian duo. So that just proves your point that you just made. Like anyone with proper mechanics, with a good gameplay, can get breaks and get games in.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're early in the first set, so we'll see how it goes.
Unfortunately, just a slightly short set there by Megan, giving Danny not much of an option to make a hit. And that's another big break for the Latvian and Italian duo.
Taking the lead, I guess. All right, now Megan serving. She's very much a threat from the serving line. She has lefties, righties.
And a lot of power.
Yeah.
Fantastic power.
First one goes up over the shoulder line of the receiver, getting her a second chance.
Just clips rim on the way in, and that's going to be a hold for Nene and Lauma.
Ooh, this one's wide. So she gets that ace on the second attempt, making it one break, which is really what you want. Like you have, 2 times serving, and at least once. The aim is, at least for me, to get one break in. So one break back.
As we now see, Lauma hit a lovely lefty of her own. Just chips Nene. Could have maybe been a little bit further back with that ball landing quite much towards the rim. A nice little chip shot by Danny to get a big hold for tiramisu.
Oof, again a wide lefty. She's there. Did it go over her?
Just touched the top of Lauma's forearm trying to funnel through and just clipped it over Nene's reach, so she couldn't able to get it. Access?
Wait, let me check. Yeah, I think the scores might be not correct. We apologize for the moment until we are sure.
That's going to be a redo with Megan struggling to get out of the way. That's the one problem when you get on great service pressure and you try to make the most of your new position, you end up being slightly in the way.
I think I should get an update. I'm going to check. Scott, you can stay.
Yep. We're just getting an update on the score right now, so we can confirm. So it's now 9-7, I believe, to tiramisu. So now 10-6, I'm hearing. Thank you. That's why I got it.
Does that make sense?
That's what they're now playing, so it makes sense now.
Okay.
All right, let's get back
Good.
into it.
You going to keep track?
Yeah. We were in track. I think they have lost track.
Okay.
I think there's been a tiny bit of confusion with the players on nets of what the score is at with our new rules, and we're just trying to get a fix.
There's a lot of things for the observers to keep track of, like they're looking at times.
Well, we didn't have it as what you had it. Well, we had it like at 9-8, but then you guys redid. And we got it. We wasn't certain, so you have to go on what you have.
Okay, so now point Lauma Elena. We're still in the early to mid game in the first set.
So we've got 8-9, Nene serving, the lovely Italian serving towards Megan.
She's got a righty and a lefty too, right? She's very ambi as well.
Very ambi, but definitely right dominated.
Okay.
We won't see her swinging too many lefties, I believe, as we see this final go on.
And there it is, the righty on the second serve. And yeah, Megan just finds the middle in between the defense.
I like both defenders' positionings. They were in good spots. It was just the speed and just maybe on the edge of their range that they were taking. I don't think they expected that ball to be hit right on the line between them.
Good serve. I think the receive was decent, just missed that a bit. And yeah. I think there was another break.
Yeah, but so now should be at 10-9. Megan serving towards Lauma.
Wow, yeah, that looks dangerous. When she hits that, that ball might be gone. That might be a very, very high ace probability.
Yeah.
When she hits her peak serves. Megan now again swinging for the righty.
Yeah, again, this is a new stance I'm seeing her in. Megan would often always take a step and then hit her serves. And now we're seeing her start a little bit more wider, a little already in her base. And now she's just choosing to hit righty or lefty straight off with no step. I really like the look for her, given how ambi she is, and it's proving to be very good so far at this tournament. That's a lovely quick set by Megan. Nene gets completely stuck behind the setter, struggling to then be part of the range. It's just a consequence of when a serve receive occurs so quickly.
Yeah.
And have very little time to react.
Maybe also triggered by the very quick receive. Maybe not intentional, but everything was just quick. So very hard for the defense to react in that short time frame. Can be a strategy in offense, but I think this one was...
it's a little bit risky. Risky hitting the ball with a receive so quickly to the floor that now it's like, oh, as we see Lauma hit a very lovely righty cut. Oh, and they're decent spots. And Lauma somehow gets it back on the net. This should be a clean up. And oh my gosh.
Did she touch it?
I think she managed to dodge it, which if she did was crazy athleticism. Very impressive. But an amazing get on by Lauma. But the first domino occurred, I think, and then it was just caught a tiny bit too close on the first hit. And then her touch just wasn't as good as she would want it to be, and resulted in then a real tough get on for both Lauma and Nene to get the ball back on the net.
Yeah, and if you like dive to the hit, then it's like tough to get up again and get in system and defense. But you know, it was a highlight play. We took it.
We take it. Yeah, I know everything's perfect, and if it was, then it wouldn't be as fun to watch.
Exactly. A reverse swing by Dani.
To choose not to play that. Again, Dani also opting for the wide stance. Just tossing and ripping, and that's a great cut serve there. Nice set.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Very low hit, I think. Yeah, that's also very Italian, like hitting low flicks, really technically difficult. Well done by Elena here.
Yeah.
This time Dani swinging left, also showcasing that she has both hands available.
And still a lot of power.
Exactly, yeah. I love her mechanics. Like, she swings with a lot of power, good mechanics, which we see here. Unfortunately, this one goes high. making it 13-12 from out of perspective from Lauma and Elena. All right, I think we're now in the mid game, and I would love to see one team here get like on the roll a bit and like get hyped, get some breaks in. Maybe that's not the time. We'll see.
Reverse here by Nene. Called side. She's asking. It was, and she's going to redo. Sorry, she's going to take her second serve. Was a wide cut there by Nene. Really tough spot and a fantastic hit, but the observers are calling no hit zone. So that's a huge break for Nene and Lauma.
Yeah, I mean, the hit looked lovely. It's just that the hit zone is quite big these days.
Yeah,
And
only
it's-
getting bigger. Only
yeah.
getting bigger, it seems. Now see, Nene looking to break again.
Which would really be something they would be looking for here in the mid game.
Yep.
Maybe a high serve, and she's got the touch, going for the soft touch.
just
Lauma, it's on her lefty, but it's just a bit too short for her to put away.
Yep.
But it's very close to that double break here, which would be a massive. But yeah, still staying tight now with a 13-14.
Yep, they're in a good spot. They're up a break, and now their turn to hold twice.
Okay, maybe a call here during the serve.
I'm not sure what's going on. I think Megan was mid-swing and Lauma may have said a call, and so I'm not sure if it's first or second, but here we go. 13-14, tiramisu. Megan serving to Lauma. Goes big lefty.
So she's starting leaning to the right, but still chooses to go left whenever she feels like. Seems like.
Yep, there we go.
Nice swing.
Fantastic spots. Great touch. Really good lefty. Wow, an amazing touch by Nene. That's a good set. Wow! That is a huge hold for Nene and Lauma. Beautiful defense, though. Amazing by Danny and Megan. Both managed to get towards a great spot. Set was a little bit right by the rim. Both of them managed to back up, utilize their time. Danny with an amazing touch. And a really good rally put away by a really nice low push by Nene.
Is that her nickname, Nene? Okay, I wasn't aware.
So I believe.
Okay.
Otherwise, I apologize dearly.
I was going to say Nene. And yeah. Anyways, good receive by Nene and nice put away with a bit of a dive there.
Yep.
Athletic roll afterwards.
Lovely.
Nice. Giving them a 3-point lead, I believe. So.
Indeed.
Yeah, they're setting them up for good end game. Now a break would be very lovely, and
no one better than Lauma with a very strong left hand to try to generate some pressure, as she does here on her first serve. A little bit off net. A great touch. Oh, they just somehow bring it back. Good positions, just unfortunately Lauma maybe just backed up a little bit too far. When she backed up a little bit too far, she just couldn't quite reach all of the range.
Yeah.
And therefore just didn't get the touch she was looking for.
But now a second attempt to break, and again contesting that weak hand by the receivers.
And we see that now in play. It's a good set. And
maybe both didn't commit as much to the middle and then let that ball through, but
yes.
Still like twice such a serve pressure and
great consistency, great pressure.
Yeah.
Just unlucky to not convert. Then they were both maybe expecting either one of them to go long. It was a little bit set, a little bit off net. It was like, oh, is it you? Is it me?
Maybe there you can see that it's very useful to have a partner that you know well, and maybe that's the first time of them playing together, and like just a tiny bit of communication issues maybe, but still great players. And
great players can adapt quickly, but yes, definitely easier if you're playing with a partner and you know, because those 50-50s, they happen more than you think. And in close games, it's usually those small margins that either get you over the line or just make you lose by 1 or 2 points. There's very rarely blowouts in this pro division when you get into the upper division and the upper bracket.
Now we're seeing Dani on the serve line, trying to get some back.
It's a great receive. Lovely push. Amazing. Oh, wow.
And there we go, and they're making it close. 16-16.
Absolutely fantastic pressure. Amazing defense by Megan. Realizing she had enough time to back up. She didn't have to go to the net. She got to her range a little bit further back. Good touch. And then I think Nene may have done what we all do as pro players, or all do as all play around it players. Just backed up a little bit after her set and then was a little bit too far away to then help in defense. Keep your eye out on that for the rest of this game. I think you're going to see quite a bit of it, unfortunately. And now we go into the end game.
Yes, and it's 16-16.
16-16. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Danny on the ball. Second serve to Lauma from Latvia. Great serve. A little bit off net. Just a little bit too much off net. And that's a huge break. Huge break.
Indeed.
For Tiramisu.
Indeed, yeah. Okay. Now, Nene again on the serve. She does have a very good spinny serves. Maybe she can show something here. Goes for the lefty fake, swings hard right. Good set. And the touch by Lauma. And the lefty push. Another touch. But she's... Oh, the lefty push was a hit within the no hit zone. Unfortunately, giving Tiramisu a hold. Just a hold, but still.
Just a hold, but a well-earned hold.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting close to the 21 point mark, so every point is now super important.
Yep. It's great, firm, fantastic first touch by Lauma. It's exactly the touches they're going to need and continue to build on their serving pressure from both Lauma and Nene from the service line. Been very high level of consistency so far in this final. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Very few double faults, especially double faults.
Yeah.
As we see another good serve here.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Lauma was like, she probably was a bit, I wouldn't say hindered, but like she was maybe not as comfortable as getting to the spot in defense that she wanted to be. Getting just not the best touch. And now Tiramisu leading 3 points. Now serving. A break here would be almost game.
Indeed, yep. They've got to hold and get Lauma back on the service line to create some pressure. You'll see a fantastic receive. That's an amazing lefty. I think Megan could have just slid around a little bit more and taken more of the range, just bumped over her left arm. She managed to just slide around a little bit more. She gets to take all that vertical range with also her body, rather than just relying on that lovely lefty armbar. (19-17).
Oh, go quick to the left. Swinging hard, but just missing the net. Now going for second serve.
Wow. Wow.
Swinging hard on the right.
Wow.
And a dive pull by
unfortunately, a no-hit zone, and that's going to be a huge break. It's probably going to see Tiramisu over the line because they're going to... Lauma's going to have to get 2 breaks on her serves against the world champions in order to be able to put this game to hopefully extras if they then hold after that.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate. We see these no-hit zones again. As we can see a great serve by the Lauma. Nice set by Megan. That's a lovely call.
That's it.
Within her reach, just unfortunately missed the touch.
But did you, just the serve before, don't you think it was high? The one where...
Potentially.
That's maybe then even more unfortunate that she decided to play in the fraction of a second.
Agreed, but
and
when
then you just pulled through and just unfortunately end up losing the point. But close first game. I think we're going to see a bit more of very nice plays, very promising. But I would say the favorites secured the first game.
Yeah, I agree. It's awesome to see Tiramisu back on the court after Megan's long-term injury. And yeah, amazing to see them here in this final in Budapest. I think a lot of people love watching them play. They love their energy. They love how much they're smiling and enjoying themselves. And yeah, I think a lot of people were really enjoying being
Not to mention
here.
their beautiful jerseys.
Subjective.
Yeah.
Maybe not for everybody. I mean, I like them, but hey. Everyone may like, you know. But I'm sure one thing is for sure is that everyone loves their energy and loves watching them play. Whether you're admiring their game or whether you're enjoying just their actions and their behaviour on the court. It sets a good standard for the women's scene, and sets a good standard for around it in general.
And here we see the beautiful site, the beautiful venue here in Budapest, Hungary. On grass field, this ETS, which
So
is
rare.
honestly lovely.
Yep.
I wasn't expecting it to be that nice. And
Me
the court
too.
still looked decent. I mean,
That's
you can see a little
crazy.
bit around the no-hit zone. I mean, there's some gray areas, and someone there in the back.
We have
people
some
are chanting.
Contender semi-final going on. Big game for GoPro. We got a lot of Italians playing the French in a massive Contender semi-final in the background. What all the noise is about.
Yeah. This is almost like Contender finals or Contender the semi-finals, or sometimes attracting more
The crowd.
attention and more crowd than the pro finals.
It's as fierce as ever to go pro in this sport right now, and so anytime you have a game to go pro, it's a fantastic, fierce, tense game to watch that no surprise that a lot of people love to be a part of and love watching, even if it comes at the cost of watching this incredible final. There's just too much around it to see at one time.
Yeah. Gotta decide. Anyways, we also just saw the observers here, Trevor Cook, Nora Haas, and I don't know who the third one is.
And Antoine from GB, originally from France, living in GB. Trevor Cook from Canada, living in GB, and Nora Haas, of course, from Germany. Awesome to have so many great observers for this game.
I think we want to adjust the scores now for the second set. Yeah. All right, so all right, are we ready for the second game? Mr. Scott Beeks on the commentary.
We are getting there, as I'm just seeing Megan in the background rub this ball against the grass as much as she can to get it just a little bit grippy before we get into the second set here in the finals. Of course, every ball coming a little bit slick out of the pack and needing just a little bit of wearing in to get ready, and I think there's maybe a little bit of sunscreen on the ball that they're just trying to wash off. Playing with the lovely big balls of Premier Spike.
Premier Spike is sponsor of the European Tour Series, I believe.
Indeed. Yes.
And I think it is going to be who's going to serve first. Everyone's touching some balls here and there. Which one is it going to be?
I think they're deciding on the ball they want to use for finals.
I think that's like a threshold of like the amount of time that you want to spend, and I feel like when you spend too much time in deciding over these things,
that takes a lot of mental energy away.
Yeah. I think at some point, now they did decide, you just decide and then just get your head into the game, and Elena's going to be serving first for the first point of the second set.
Here we go. Both Nene and Lauma lined up as if they look to play open defense, trying to be in the hit as open spots as they are now on that point of contact of set. And it's a no-hit zone call on the first point. So that's actually a break to Lauma and Nene. Great way to start the game. Usually a good way to see what the teams are playing in defense is to look at their starting positions. As we see Danny now starting in between the serve and receiver, most likely we're going to see playing open defense. And usually when you see a team playing behind the serve receiver, that's usually you'll see pull and push. And we'll talk more about that as the game goes on.
And now Megan going for the second serve while there's a crowd erupting in the background. But we're here focusing on a lefty by Megan, very dangerously looking, but just not finding the net right now.
Yep.
That particular ball is being brought back
Yes.
for her second serve.
As we always do, play one ball, enjoy that one ball.
Great righty serve. And she's got a touch. Just missing the net, just hitting it onto the rim, very close to the break.
Amazing point B ascending touch by Megan. Ball was being set just around the rim. Megan backs up, takes it on its way up. She could have ran it down, decided to jump, take it on the way up. Amazing. And then just unfortunately maybe just set that ball a little bit too off net for Danny. But a fantastic defensive touch from Megan.
Now again, we'll see how Dani is receiving with her left hand.
Again, Lauma impresses me every time she plays. Good level of consistency, good power, a really nice cut on her lefty. She utilized it here again.
Very high receive. Was that clean, the hit? I don't know. I'm not sure what happened.
I think Lauma as if she stopped, so I think it was called something, and she's now doing second serve. So that wasn't a point, they just stopped, and now she's resetting, taking second serve, I believe. That's unfortunately a fault, so it's going to be tiramisu.
First double fault, I believe.
Definitely could be.
Okay.
Definitely could be.
Maybe we jinxed it.
That's a crazy statement. Definitely could be. Definitely one team could win this game. Here we go.
First one of Dani goes high.
Again, I expect to see a lot of cuts. The odd reverse from Dani.
The set from Lauma is actually, the outcome is very nice. She just crossed hands, but still finding, setting her partner up for a defensive, or for just a hold by Lauma and Nene.
Indeed. The set from Megan there didn't give, the set from Lauma didn't give Megan too much time to get towards in her spot. She was caught a little bit in motion when the ball was being struck, not utilizing her whole reach. Looks high. Do the observers recall?
I think they call it clean. Megan is like showing her fist and being happy. So I think it was, I think it was a point.
Okay.
Because they were celebrating. So
okay.
Up by 1 point. Nice side out, touched by Nene, but it was just a very low hit. It's very hard. You have to go very deep down in the block.
Well, not only deep in the block, they was doing great. It was in decent spots. The biggest issue was to get just caught in motion. By the time that ball's being struck, it's just really important to try to be hips thrust, put that ball up, so all the motion in the ball, the speed is going upwards. She was just stumbling just slightly back, and it gave her a struggle to then get that ball upwards.
And another, I think it was in, so that is another point for Tiramisu with two very clean side outs, I think. Very good sets, good receives, so everything in system. And now Megan again with that wide stance, leaning to the right with her first serve on 6-3. Ooh, and the lefty cut ace, called high, going to the observers.
They're redoing.
But she showcases that she has both hands, and now again, doing it one more time. This time not finding the net, but she has a second one because that was just a redo. Great cut. Lauma being very ready, but
Just a huge, huge time to get a break. Like really taking command on this second set, going 7-3 up, showcasing your lefty, and then hitting a great righty. That was one of the best ones we've seen her hit so far this final. Great lane, nice jump. Lauma just, hoping she didn't have to shuffle as far to get there, but this one she had to shuffle a lot. As that one clips her in. All right, time for Lauma to start pushing.
Exactly.
Don't want to be caught too far behind.
Swings hard for the lefty. Not the best receive. Hard hit, and she... Okay, and there they bounce back, just as you just said.
Okay, great power, great pressure. Just slightly off net, and they were in good spots, but unfortunately the hit just clipped the rim, and that's a huge break for Lauma and Nene. First one clips rim. Unfortunately, second one's high, but Lauma did her job. If you get a break every time from your two, you're in a good spot. Break once out of two, hold twice, and you're going to win all your games.
Yeah.
So
that's quick math.
Quick math. That's the game plan. Yeah. Anything more than one's a bonus. As we see Dani serving. Wow. Potentially high on the serve, but she plays it, has a great receive, and that ball just went over the arm of Megan. That's
great
always
footwork as well by Nene, shuffling a bit and then
was
pushing.
A little jamming her.
Now Dani with the left.
Yeah.
And a double fault, giving us a score of 8-7 for Tiramisu, Daniela Kalec, and Megan Leyburn against Lauma Enestone and Elena Rosetto.
Big time. It'd be great to get a break now. One's it. One's all they need. Get back in this game. Down by one. Swings a lefty of her own. Wow, that's huge. Again, pressure. Again, a lot of serving pressure. Just a couple of sets have been shorted so far in this final. That's just resulting in some really difficult footwork, really difficult hits. But again, all comes from fantastic service pressure from the service line.
And another great serve. Oh, Elena being on the spot very early and then dropping it.
Wow.
She was so early on that righty.
She just committed. She said, you know what? We're not going to play open defense. I'm just going to run round and I'm going to back that it's going to be now hit towards that open righty pull. And because she was blinded, as in the hitter was blinded, they didn't know where she was. So she creeped up behind them, got in that lovely pull position, great touch, and a cheeky drop to finish the point. That's a huge break.
Yeah, very well done by Elena.
Fantastic intuition and fantastic execution on the intuition.
Yeah.
Sometimes going against the system's nice.
Exactly. Just mix it up a bit, and now giving us the first lead, I think, by Lauma and Elena.
Yes. She was also doing a wide stance of her own, which was also nice to see. She goes lefty on the first serve, righty on the second serve. All these females very ambidextrous and doing a lot of good serves with great pressure.
Oh, what a flick from Lauma. Wow. Really hard to get that low again and getting that touch. It's very difficult and also so quick.
Yeah. It's great speed. Great speed. Lauma is...
Now a different stance by Megan. She mixes it up as well. Going for the instep, a couple of fakes, a reverse. Wow. Handled well by Lena. And also the flick to get that successful side out.
What a fantastic set. And also, what an incredible hit. I almost think that Danny and Megan were expecting more of an off-net set. They weren't as focused on really getting within the distance of the ball to the net and was then just caught by being stunned by how good the set was. And yeah, Nene executed the flick push perfectly to get it beyond Megan and Danny.
Now Lauma gets another break in for their team with a bit of a lefty cut jammy. But it's all about the mixture again, right? You know, sometimes you cut hard and sometimes you jam.
Again, having to keep the serve receiver honest with worrying about serve receiving it wide left and to their body, it makes so much pressure. As we're now seeing a redo.
And again, a potential
break opportunity.
Break opportunity, exactly.
Okay. All you need is pressure. I think people believe that you've got to always get the no touches. We haven't seen many no touches at all this game.
A defensive touch just gets, landing outside of close to the boundary line.
Yep. She got caught in jumping again. She got motion. Again, a big killer of good touches is when we get caught in motion or we get caught jumping. Try to put those feet on the floor, maximize your reach and reduce those variables to get a consistent touch. But she was in an amazing spot once again.
Oh, great reverse. Seeing a lot of reverses and that hand by Megan. Wow.
Another
I feel like we're stepping up here. Like this is very high level.
Again, I come back to my previous point. There has been very few no-touch aces. Let's think about that. How many breaks there's been? There's almost every time when someone's serving, there's two serves. One on the break, like we might see now. Great defensive touch. Amazing set. Incredible flick by Megan. And that's, again, a break. And it's not coming from no touches. It's just highlighting consistency from the service line, good defense, will win you tournaments.
Exactly, yeah. Consistency and also in the variety, right?
Yes.
So having multiple serves in the bag, being able to hit them in a consistent manner.
Indeed, yeah. And the more variety of top-level serves you have, the more you have to your game, the harder you are to receive. But it's all about converting those touches as much as you can by having good defensive abilities and then being clean the rest of the game.
Now Nene swinging for her second serve. It's 13-10 for them, so they're still up by 3 points. Stepping out right. Just a bit of a call here, I think. Miscommunication but she will go again for her second serve on 13-10. Sorry, the score might be now correct.
Now it's 14-10.
14-10.
I believe I heard Nene say 14-9 and she was serving. And so now she's serving 14-10.
A little bit of faking.
Another good serve.
A little bit of a short of a set, giving them another break and now a 5-point lead. So this is interesting. We see here now the potential underdogs making a good way to claim second set.
Indeed, yeah. Again, just what we talked about. Imagine, or remember when we was talking about early game, they found themselves 7-4 down, having to break, having to serve, which less statistically less proven you're going to hold. Then, less statistically proven you're going to be able to get those points when you're. Oh no, then when you are breaking, then holding. They were 7-4 down and now find themselves in a position where they're taking the lead with 11-15. Megan serving towards Nene.
Unfortunately, a miss hit here by Nene, making it still suspenseful.
Indeed.
They
That's a
would have
huge double break.
So again, the mid game we're kind of close. I think a timeout now called after the miss hit, maybe to reset a bit. Yeah, and get locked in back after the timeout. Maybe talk some things over.
Indeed, prepare themselves for endgame because, again, Megan and Danny, it's been a long day, hot day. I'm sure they would love to get this done in 2 so they don't force it to game 3. I'm sure the audience would love a game 3. We would love a game 3.
But yeah, I mean,
takes a lot out of you.
As tiramisu, you definitely want to remain dominant and not get let the others creep up on you and take a second, and then then it's a whole new game. Then who is stronger mentally, who is stronger physically, who can who's persistent enough to play at a higher level all 3 games.
Indeed, yeah. I really do believe this game right now is going to come down to the 2 biggest factors, which is defense and setting. I think all players on this net have good pressure, great service pressure. They're all good enough receivers that they're now getting good receives and touching a lot. It's how cleanly can they set like that from Megan. Everyone lives, that's a great hit. That is a great hit, but it was an even better set. You only get that chance with such a fantastic set. And that's not what we've seen that often throughout this game from when there's been a lot of pressure on the serve. Being able to take the pressure off a serve by then having a fantastic set, that's another great set. It's a great defensive touch.
And a break by Lauma and Nene. So 1 out of 2 again, which is the recipe for winning. So making 1 step closer to that 21-point mark, getting 1 out of 2 breaks. First serve was handled a little bit better now. On the second one, Lauma got a bit more pressure and a point. Nelson here on the camera. We got some people in front of the camera. But we focus back on Dani serving with the right hand. A little bit of a reverse, I guess, set, but just a rim. And there again, there's a point back for tiramisu.
It's going back and forth. Again, but it came back from great pressure. Good receive. Just the set, a little bit off. And it's really tough to hit those, running back to the net, a little bit off net. If one team can just really make sure they take care of those sets, and even with that, that's a great enough pressure. Nene comes back in defense.
Ooh, but the way is a long way from her defensive touch out of the serve line. So Nene would have away from the serve line. Very hot. The set didn't give her enough time.
She would have. I think Nene would have loved to just get a little bit more height on her first defensive touch. It came very quick into Lauma. Lauma still tried to give her the time she needed, but Lauma was all the way outside the 7-foot circle when Nene was already outside the 7-foot circle when Lauma was setting her. If she could have just got a little bit more a little more height on her defensive touch, she maybe would have been at the net and opposite before Lauma was setting her, and it would have been another story.
And it's close getting into late game here now, 16-15 for Lauma and Elena.
Huge double break for tiramisu.
Megan being very ready for that serve. She's
wow.
But Elena finds the ace, actually an ace. So no defensive action needed here to get that point, which is also sometimes nice. To not
incredibly nice. I can't emphasize how nice it is. It's really nice when your partner does that a lot. Another fantastic serve and a serve receive. This time Lauma's in a great spot. Nice height on her defensive touch to be in system before being set. Megan with an amazing body, a little bit off net set. And just fortunately for Tiramisu, a no-hit zone call. Wow.
Oh my god, and this is such an important timing now to get those 2 breaks in. Now they just have to hold, and you know, they're making, you know, good steps towards getting the second game here. We'll see what Tiramisu will respond.
Megan of Austria now serving to Lauma from Latvia. Big moment in this game.
Swinging left. Going
Again.
now for the second serve.
Hey, she swung lefty. She swung a lot on lefty on her first serve. Unfortunately, she just goes up. That's going to be a hold now for Lauma Nene at a very important time in this game. Great serve by Megan. Clean up with the set. So lovely set, but unfortunately just jammed Nene just a little bit. Wasn't able to shuffle her feet, and that's a huge break for Tiramisu. We're now at 19-16. Lauma to serve. We already know the recipe. 1 break would be big right now. Would pretty much put them in a great spot to win this game.
A little bit of the chat with the observers. Not 100% sure what's going on, but it's probably just a minor notice. Lauma serving a lefty cut again, a dangerous one. Just clipping front rim 2 times here, making it even more suspenseful, which is really close end game here. If they get this break in, that would be huge.
Wow.
And she gets it. She gets the break.
Another fantastic... Oh, it was called by a drag, so it's actually not a point.
But
It
she
was
just had
for
a
drag.
second. Wow, so close. Oh my god. This is almost nerve-wracking. She has, I think, a second serve. Swinging again, well received. Decent set, hard hit. The touch, but not a conversion. So instead of 20-17, it's now 19-18, which is such a big difference.
Yep. Needs a hold twice to win this game. But again, very nice receive by Tiramisu. Just unfortunately, Lauma just missed the touch. She was in a great position, just missed the touch. These balls come a lot quicker than everyone anticipates. They choose to play this. Then there with a lovely low flick, just clipping the bottom of Megan's knee. And that's 1 huge hold. And we're 1 more hold away from winning this game 2.
This one's clean. The far set, and she gets the break. Wow, what a timing. What a clutch play from Dani to hit that serve hard and dangerous for them to get a break.
Yeah, again, what I've got to come down to, there's not too many no-touch serves, so this game is definitely coming down to a lot of in-system and out-of-system sets, being able to recover the ball from the pressure each athlete's able to put on each other, and then make sure the other team is in a defensive position if that set isn't good enough to be able to now convert it. We now have Nene on the ball, 2019.
Good set. And she gets the touch. So close to getting that in game 2, but it's not. It's going to go to extras. 2020 here. Game 2 of the women's pro final. Holy. So she set them up for the mini breakup in extras. And on the serve. She finds the ace. Another ace, and the crowd erupts, and the Italians cheering for.
I think a lot of the crowd cheering for her. I think they're enjoying this series and they would love to see a game 3 on this women's final. They're now 1 hold away from securing a game 3, but they've been in this position before.
Handled well, and that's the game 2 for Lama and Dana. The underdogs taking game 2, forcing a 3rd game. Wow. This is nice. I think the crowd is also cheering for more the underdog.
And cheering for a good round, I think. Incredibly impressive game. Again, we're going to see more of the same.
Yes, and like looking back at that game, so it was first, I think Tiramisu like pushed after coming from winning that first game. Then Elena and Lama getting back.
Have an extended lead, and then Tiramisu pulling it back. And then it going into extras.
Exactly. So they held strong. And yeah, getting the better outcome for them in a 22. No?
Doesn't work.
But it's a 22 to 20. Anyways, it doesn't really matter because we have game. Again, the observers here. Maybe talk us over.
If I put my mind in the mind of Megan and Danny, I'm thinking we need to clean up our sets to each other after Nene and Lauma putting on good pressure. Just clean up those in-system, out-of-system sets. Make sure we don't get broken too often. Expect pressure from them, but clean up those sets. Then still, everything else is good. Their defense is pretty good. They're getting good conversions. Their pressure on the service line is good. Their receive is good enough. It's just, I think, that skill of setting both in-system and out-of-system, making it easy when it is, and trying to make it easy when it's not. And that comes from the out-of-system setting that it's going to be needed to, I think, win this game comfortably for Tiramisu. Totally agree. I think the things that Lauma and Nene could do is they could just convert more of their defensive touches. We've seen Nene run around the net, Lauma getting decent spots, just a couple of times being caught in motion, or unfortunately just slightly not having the speed or reactions to get a good touch when they're in the range. In the range of course, where the hitters need to attack towards. So I think if they can just get a few more defensive conversions, clean up those sets just like Tiramisu, they're also going to give themselves the best opportunity of winning this third set and putting on a show. Exactly what we're saying. A really good set by Megan. Fantastic lefty pull. Nene was left a little bit alone on defense, with Lauma being a tiny bit late getting towards the range. But again, that's a really nice set and side out by Tiramisu. Again, good spot. It's always hard to get those arms perfectly timed to get that ball to get all the way up. It's really hard to just focus on your arms helping you. That's why we'd love to get more of our body in the range. So that way, you've got all of this lovely vertical space your body's taking. To try to just taking it with our arm is much harder. Relies on a lot of timing with a very small ball and very quick, short amount of time.
Getting a better first touch here and securing a
Yeah, again, amazing rally, but amazing by both teams. Just unfortunately, Nena, just again, a little caught in motion. I loved her effort to try to get towards the range, help Lauren in defense. She had a long way to get there, but unfortunately was just caught a little bit in motion, so that ball's not really going to go up. And when that ball doesn't go up, it doesn't matter too much if we get inside our range if we don't get the ball up.
Get a bit of an offset to start the rally, and a nice flick.
That's the standard of this game 3. Wow. Amazing pressure, amazing defensive touch, lovely set, and a beautiful flick by Lauma. Wow. Yep. You know what's better than getting one break on the service line? There's going to be two. That's exactly what they did. No better feeling getting a double break on the service line and then focusing on the hold game, which they're now doing against Danny on the service line. Yeah, I think there's almost been more breaks than holds so far to start this game. 4-2, I think, if my math is mathing. It's at least 3-3 because we just saw a double and we just saw a break, so it's at least 3-3, but I think it's 4-2. I think Megan broke on one of her serves to start the game. Break, 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 break. And they say it's easier to hold, huh? That's what they say. It's not proven true right now. Don't have to do all that setting and serving and all that other rubbish. Instead, you can just hit some better serves. Easy game, huh? Yep. Yep. Again, a beautiful flick, and we're going to see a lot of flicks, especially from all athletes here, but particularly when the ball is set near the bullseye. It's always a little bit easier to now get that inside hand closest to the middle of the net when working around the net with our footwork, which is why we see so many athletes opt to do a flick when the ball is set very close to center. Mm-hmm.
Now it's correct. She wants to flick while diving, which is very difficult to do, but unfortunately missed. Very nice in terms of getting nearly up again. Yeah.
Again, good choice for the flick. If we're like, she worked her way right hand side of the no hit zone. If we're talking perfect world right now, it would have been easier for her to do a lefty flick, just because her left arm would have been on the inside and closer to the middle of the net than her right hand. And that's what made it a little bit hard for her to perform that hit, with her having to reach all the way with her right hand while cross-stepping to the right.
You're touched by it. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe it's going to be a redo. Observers coming together, deciding on what happened. What do you think the call here is? Oh, it's a redo actually.
I think it's a redo.
Yes. So Lauma can go again after she just performed the reverse cut serve. Going now for the cut. High receive. Decent set. Maybe not enough for a side out.
That's exactly the sets that I'm talking about. Good pressure by Lauma. Decent receive by Megan. She's almost in at the net and opposite her partner. Just needs to be given a little bit more options, a little bit more range than that. As we see a fantastic serve by Lauma.
Getting some back, making it again close throughout, just like the whole game.
Yep.
Defense touched by Megan. Flick, another defensive by Nene. Great rally here.
Wow. Great rally and a fantastic finish by Nene. Again, we're just seeing such a high level from all four of these athletes. Like great defense, really good spots, and just fantastic hitting when they get given a nice set. All right, now we're updated with the score. We have Nene serving 7-9. And they just got a break, so it was now 8-9.
Okay. I'm back with the mic, and Elena is back on the serve with her second attempt. Decent receive. And that low set giving the defense not much time to react, making it an successful side out. I mean, we can switch. A little bit of fakes left and right, clipping front rim. Megan breathing out a bit, going for the second serve, which will be high, making it a 4-point lead, no, a 2-point lead. This one's a very strong serve. The short set, just a bit too short, maybe not enough time for, I think, Elena to hit that ball away, which is resulting in a break. So 1 out of 2 breaks by Tiramisu. (11-8), Lauma Earnestone serving. They actually switched jerseys, so you see on the back of her jersey Roseto, but they just swapped jerseys. Or it's just twice the jersey of Nene. Going for a second serve. A nice jumpy cut. Not an easy set, but it's good. A defensive touch by Nene. Ah, and she just cannot find the perfect set here, but still a great defensive position. Very close to getting that break here, but it's not, and we are at 12-8. or 8-12 from the perspective of the serving team. Nice set, and you just see good sets make successful side outs. Good receive as well, resulting in another hold, or in a hold by Tiramisu. 5-point lead. We'll see if they can hold it or not. Ooh, nice fake. Being now in that position of leading 5 points, Dani really doesn't have pressure like to ace a lot. She just wants to get the ball on, and she does it here. Good set, a touch, nice. Oh, that flick, flick push to get a break. Wow, without pressure, getting another break, making it a 6-point lead.
Yeah, again, really clean by Tiramisu. Really clean. It's a huge break from them to take the advantage in this mid-game now. It's going to take a lot from Lauma and Nene to come back in this game.
Strong serve again here. And Flicks dictating the game. Flicks are being hit the most here. Very nice flick dive here.
Again, demanding a lot of footwork from the hitter with the big no-hit zone, setting that ball close to bullseye, but fantastically executed flick by Lauma on this one, as we've seen several times by these pro athletes.
Reverse. Received well. A touch. Good touch. And again.
Wow.
But the
some amazing
rebreak,
touches.
It's just lovely to see that these teams can go back and forth, and none of the teams are really like, you know, going far away. And a drop for a change. Well received, and again the flick. A called rim, but I think it was
very tough to see. She went off very few squares. She always holds the risk. When you go off very few squares as a hitter, there's always a chance you make a mistake, clip rim, and we're going to see what the observers say here. And they get the break as it was called a rim.
Oh, really? Surprising. I thought it was clean, but the observers having a good view, being very close to the net, making the call, and yeah.
Goes to show, yeah, that's why you defend the majority, and if players hit off minority, then more serving pressure is needed, or you're going to get some errors, and that will occur.
Megan here being quickly interrupted, but now going with that wide step. That looked dangerous, but missed the first one.
Here we go.
And Tiramisu not as far ahead as it
Wow.
looks, but as
They
I
are
say
now.
this,
They are now.
That's the commentator's curse right there. You just say one thing and the opposite's happening.
I was just going to say I could back a lot of money she's going to go lefty on this first one, because both Dani and Megan have opted for a lot of lefties on their first serve, and then they're more consistent, very strong and powerful righties on their second. And that time it hit, and oh, did it hit well. Lauma with a lefty of their own, just clips front rim on the way in, and that's going to be second serve. Big point for Lauma and Nene to try to get back in this game now.
Exactly, she swings hard. Unfortunately, a double fault, but she gets to go again, trying to get another break in. Now with a different stance, I think. And one leg stance, or a powerful stance here. Getting a more power by leaning and then pushing that leg off as she hits the ball. But she drops it. Well received by Megan. Hard hit. Unfortunately, not a good touch by Lauma, even though she was in a great position.
Yeah, just a little ricochet. I think Nene was expecting to have to try to run a little bit more towards her range and got caught having to turn her hips and try to react very quickly to Lauma's touch. Just demanded a little bit too much footwork from her. And that resulted in a big hold for Tiramisu.
Yeah, and now they're looking for another break to really get ahead. Good receive, not easy, but a touch by Megan. She swings for a lefty push and a flick. a long rally here with a better outcome for Lauma and Nene. Very impressive.
Huge touches, fantastic touches. Unfortunately, Megan just had that ball a little bit too far for her to soft and a little bit too far for Danny to reach, resulting in a huge hold.
Exactly, a hold. Very much needed here.
Yeah, if you're having to work that hard for holds, it shows the standards of the team you're playing against, because right now they don't just need holds, they need some breaks to get back in this game against Tiramisu.
Absolutely, as Dani is swinging with a nice hard righty serve. A touch by Megan, and just a bit of a miss hit, but still, that would have been...
could have been another break.
Could have been another break, so twice the potential break, but well defended and well done by the team now serving and trying to get back to, trying to get close to Tiramisu.
They've got to get a break now. They've got to get at least one.
Yeah.
If you don't get one now, you put yourselves at 19-14 as we see them hit great serve. No hit zone and rim. That's exactly the break we're talking about.
And that's like kind of this whole series in a nutshell. Like you think one team is going ahead and then the other team just comes back and makes it close again.
Here we go. You know what's better than one break?
Good cut. Bit of offset, defend it, and a flick to get another break in. This is really important here. What a time to get a double break. You know what's better than one.
There's always a two, and that's a huge double break. Tiramisu are considering timeout right now. Stop some momentum. They're not. They're going to continue. They're still opting for their open defensive positions with Danny beginning in between the two duo of Lauma and Nene. This time she fakes the lefty. Such a good choice. And that's a huge break. And once again, you know what's better than one. It is really, truly, though, a huge break. After just to stop their momentum, Lauma and Nene could have taken the lead. Wow.
Oh my God, it was super wide cut by Megan. Just barely received, but not able to bring that on the net, making it a break.
So clutch by Megan, like fantastic pressure. Huge double break just after getting double broken, to then go back and get the double break and now put all the pressure on Lauma and Nene, who are now 16-19 down, have got to break to get back in this game.
There you maybe also see just that was his serve called high and not played, but the observers gave it clean, so an easy point, making it again suspenseful. Lauma now for the second serve. They play this one. Wow, this is crazy right here. Now I think it's time for a timeout for Tiramisu to resetting, because Lauma and Nene really gotta, they're really in this game. They're really so close.
The amount of times I've thought that they're now going to be too far gone. I'm just thinking Danny and Megan just need to hold twice right now, and it's their game. And then Nene and Lauma come back with fantastic pressure and be able to get double break. And just wow.
I think again we have like more breaks than holds this game. Like with these past points now.
My math is definitely mathing that way. I'm pretty confident if I had to guess there would be at least as many breaks as there's been hold this game.
Which is very nice to see. Like it's never like predictable what's going to happen, like who's going to take the point.
Yeah, when the breaks are going to come, at what time.
Yeah.
Now they're in a position where they're now Lauma and then they're down 19-18, but they're getting to hold, which statistically is usually in your favor. Maybe they don't want to hold. Maybe they want the ball back in their hands. They'd rather be in Danny and Megan's positions right now, serving and being down the mini. But here we go.
We never know. We maybe see here who has like the better nerves. Is it going to be the current world champion or the potential upset? Well received. A bit of an offset. A touch by Tiramisu. A good hit, but Lauma is there on defense. Another touch.
Wow. One incredible rally.
And
oh,
a bit of
wow.
miscommunication. Very difficult for Megan then to hit the net, being that far away.
An absolutely crazy rally in game 3 of an ETS final at 18-19. What entertainment.
This is as good as it gets, ladies and gentlemen. Here, Open the Women Pro Finals, third game. Dani swinging.
They're playing.
And touch by Dani. Good set, and that's going to be the point, making it a match point. Just one though. They got this opportunity now.
Now Lauma and Nene are thinking of taking a timeout, which they are, to now prepare themselves for the end game.
Dude, this is crazy. This is honestly, as I said, it's as good as it gets here. I think so. Lauma's serving right now, so she wants.
I believe Nene.
Nene. So they
but
want
Nene
to
has
take
the
a
ball in her
break.
hand.
Okay. They wanted to take a quick break.
Prepare themselves mentally.
Maybe get also some serves in. What would you do in that situation? Would you rather to talk it over and reset mentally, or to get those extra reps in?
It's a tough decision. I think everyone has their own individual preference. If you do too many reps, you can think you're in a good spot, but it's different when you've got someone on the other side of the court you're serving to. So it gives you a little bit full sense of expectations or hope when you just are serving to the grass. So I think personally I would just take time, mentally prepare myself, know exactly what serves I'm going to hit, my first and second, my choice, and then execute.
Yeah,
I don't think I'd spend too much time.
Big thing, like knowing what you want to do, committing full, being confident and scary at the service line. She now has a crowd on her side, at least a fraction of it. We'll see what she's doing. Match point for Tiramisu. Elena serving. Good cut. Well received though. And a flick. And that is game for Tiramisu. The
What a
current
final.
world champion secure the win here at the second ETS Women Pro Final. Congratulations. What a game we just saw. Fantastic.
Yeah.
This was really a delight to watch, honestly.
Big congrats to Tiramisu. Fantastic game by Nene and Lauma. I'm sure they haven't played too many tournaments together, so to come this far and go this close in such an amazing matchup against such an amazing team, just I think Megan's incredibly overwhelmed with joy, knowing that it's been a long road back from recovery for her after being injured for most of the 2025 season. So a really nice moment for her. Great observing all round, and what a final that everyone here is really enjoyed that they was able to spectate.
Everyone also having a smile leaving this court. Also Nene and Lauma, you know, being very proud of they. See, they're running here at the court, going to their fans, getting some cheers up, and they can really be proud of themselves. And you can see that in their faces that they are, and making it to the finals in such a stacked tournament. So, yeah.
Congratulations to them. It's still a fantastic finish and great final. And again, that's one thing you got to love about round there. Everyone's very proud and impressed of each other. Let the best team win, and in this day, on this time, Tiramisu were the better team. And yeah, fantastic performance from them and a great final to watch.
And we got approaching on the net, I think, one of the men or open finals participants. So this is what will be displayed just right now, just finals after finals here. So now the open finals coming right up. So stay tuned in. I think we have another commentator duo coming. I'm not sure. But anyways, regardless, stick with us. Stick to the stream. Maybe get a drink. I hope it's going to be as close and as entertaining as the finals that we just saw. But we'll see.
putain, c'est moi.
Mature, yeah, guys. Jó, hová? A darálóba? Oh!
Ismerős volt.
Bosnyák tér itt van.
Ja, itt van?
Bosnyák tértől sétálnak kettő. Itt van.
Bosnyák tér körül.
Mindjárt is itt van. Annyiban van. Mondjuk ez is elég szintelen kék. Sajnos. Ja, hát ezt nem mondom, csak még nem is kell biztos.
where you keep better mic.
Why is it? So that you don't lose it.
Just a second.
But let's run to the right.
Right, testing the mics ahead of this amazing pro final here in the lovely city of Budapest.
Just following up on the women's final now, having Bazzani Bazzotti, the top Italian team, being very often found on the podium at international events against Rasmus Prüfer and Emil Grönebaum, a German top team, Italian versus Germans. Yeah.
A rerun of Bucharest, but this time a different German team representing the beautiful country of Germany.
Exactly. Yeah, it was Paul and Leonard in Bucharest against Bazzani Bazzotti. Is that true?
That is indeed true, and they managed to take the final in 3. So now, new German opposition, same Italian top team. What will be the outcome today? What are your predictions, Jules?
Wow, that is a tough one. So they did play in Bucharest, and Bazzani Bazzotti took it in the semifinal in 3. But as I was told from Rasmus and Emil, they looked back at the footage and they made some analysis. So, and I've been playing them today as well, and they look very strong. I honestly, maybe being biased as a German, I think Emil and Rasmus gonna do it, but we'll see.
Now take your bias away and give me a more objective opinion.
I don't know if I can right now. Do you have one?
No. I just don't want to be put in the seat where I have to choose. As we see Emil starting the game here, second serve towards Baz on the service line. Right, starting the game with a fault. Bazzani Bazzotti taking the first hold of the game. Now, Boscho starting on the service line, very much known for very wide spinny lefty-righty cuts, good trigger time, and loves an occasional righty reverse. So we're going to see what's in his arsenal in this final, but expect good width, good speed, and a good trigger time. As we see him opt for that reverse here, and a fantastic hit by Emil, waiting for the absolute last second to hit that ball, maximizing the absolute range he gets from a beautiful set from Emil, and therefore making the game 1-1.
I think both teams are very good at setting. We just saw a very nice set. Again, here now from the outside of the 7th circle, but this time not good enough, and it's going to be a point for Bazzani Bazzotti.
Yes, big break. They was wondering if the serve was high or not. They played through it, so it was a little bit too late to call now. But regardless, just a little bit off-net set by Rasmus. Emil had a few choices, as we do now with the boundary. You can drop it, you can hit it really hard into the opposition, or you can boom it to the boundary line and force a hard touch.
And now here getting Rasmus getting a ace in. He's very much known for his wide cuts and reverses, so he's showcasing that early in the game.
Yes,
making sure they respect it.
Yeah, expect a lot of spinny, wide cuts and reverses from Rasmus. Not too many righties. When you've got a lefty as good as his, you don't always need it, as he's going to showcase for us throughout this final.
Again, a good serve. It was received, but not well enough by Andrea.
Very low, very spinny. It's going to take probably a couple of serves for Boscho and Baz to adjust to that spin.
And as he just double broke with 2 serves, I would love to just give a quick shout out, because I just spoke with Rasmus earlier, and he wants to give a shout out to his girlfriend Pauli, to his mates in Oslo, Johannes and Halva, I believe.
Up the boys. Oh yeah.
So
big shout out as we see Baz hitting a lovely serve of his own, as he's now trying to break and get those breaks back, serving on Rasmus. Baz also known for, as most pro players are, especially on this level, for their incredible spin and consistency.
good set here. And a honestly not so flat hit, but it's going in between Bazzani and Bazzotti. They don't get a hand on it, and it's 4-3 for the German duo Grönebaum-Prüfer.
Indeed. Emil now getting the opportunity back on the service line. Again, also a lot of variety to his game. Lefty, righty, jams, reverses. As he has a fantastic reverse now.
What a put away. Emil being more of the faster server, so he has maybe not as much of an angle like Erasmus does, but that he compensates that with a lot of power and a lot of consistency. So making really like them a complementary serve team.
Indeed, Emil often overlooked because of playing with such an incredible server as Rasmus, but he's got fantastic serving pressure of his own, as well as an amazing amount of athleticism that he utilises a lot.
Now he's seeing a lean out serve. Not sure what they call it these days, but it's quite new, and we see players utilizing it to get extra range on the serve. This time getting another break in with just a regular stance, but a hard hit. I think it was like a hard cut, or maybe jam, some sort of that.
Some sort of combination of either, so it makes it tough. Regardless, fantastic speed, nice mechanics, and a big break for Willy Wonka, now known as, of course, Emil and Rasmus, with the names being more official.
Wow, and we see on the offense side from Grönebaum Prüfer, a very low hit here by Rasmus Prüfer.
Fantastic, yeah. Bosso had a decision to make. He probably didn't have time to get towards his perfect position in defense, and he had to make the decision to either really prioritize the range and get that a little bit closer, or try to still get towards his range, but then just maybe not get there in time.
Crazy dive here by Andrea Brozotti. Rasmus' reaction is also quite impressive, but yeah, point for German duo.
Indeed, and we're going to see a lot of this as the game goes on, where players are going to have to make a very split decision to make. Not only are they reading where the hitter can hit, i.e. the range, but they're going to have to make the decision on, do they try to get towards their perfect position, or do they try to just cut off a little bit of their perfect position and prioritize the range, but not get as much time as they would like. As we see Rasmus hit a fantastic lefty cut, and we can see Bozotti are just taking a few more points than they would like to get used to Rasmus's trajectory, i.e. incredibly low, and fantastic combination of spin.
Another dangerous looking serve by Rasmus here.
He's looking very confident, it's nice to see.
Actually wearing the Willy Wonka jersey. Both teams have own jerseys. And he gets another one called high, but we'll see what the observers. It is clean. So Grönebaum Prüfer actually getting here a nice lead, 9-4 in the early game of the first game. Good serve on the other side as well. Andrea with the touch. And this is, I think that's the point by the Italian team. Was it? I think it was called no hit zone. Very great effort.
So the new rule this year is if the ball lands inside the no-hit zone, which hitters aren't allowed to be in when hitting, it's now if the ball lands inside that same zone, it's called now no drop zone. However, the observers called it that it landed outside. So we have a big break for Bozotti. Great pressure, and here we go. Nico now going lefty. Oh. Really nicely done by Rasmus and Emil. Unfortunately, Andrea just having his hips just facing a little bit, not towards the net, limiting slightly his mobility, his reach, which is absolutely fantastic given his wingspan. Good read, just unfortunately turning those hips just to lack a little bit of his lateral reach. As we see Emil now on the ball, serving. Boschel showing that he's there by catching it, as Emil now lines up for his second. Great fakes by Emil, but unfortunately clips the front rim, so that is now a point for Bozotti. We are now getting more comments in from the stream, so if you would like to give any thoughts or any comments, we have now the comment section available and open to us. So feel free to share your thoughts of what you're thinking as we watch this game, as we see Bozotti double hold for a now 7-10 position.
What do you think in this early game makes the difference here? Was it just serves, or was it also defensive plays that has made the point difference?
I think personally, it's been a lot of serves. Just again, we see this often where players are now trying to just adapt and work out the midpoint, work out their timing of the shuffle step, just trying to get everything right against new servers that they haven't played against so far today. So it's a lot of feeling each other out when you come to these high-level games, especially in the Pro Division. You're just trying to work out all those calculations, and it might take a little bit of time for each player to get it, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more fantastic serve receives as we see this game continue.
All right, now we have Andrea Borzotti on the serve, faking his usual left and right, and good touch here by the Italian team, and getting the break in. I don't know if that's the first or second defensive break. I'm not sure, but definitely an important one to keep up here by the pace of Emil and Rasmus. So.
Alright, update. So we're now at 11-8. Rasmus serving towards Bars. Again, really good spots there by Bars and Bossel. They're going to rely heavily on their defense if they want to win this game and win this final against the talented duo of Rasmus and Emil.
Nice reverse, but received a wide set or far set, but it just clips rim.
It's honestly a fantastic serve again by Rasmus, but you can see Bars is closer there. He's now getting a hand to it, and he's in a better spot. He had a decent enough receive. It's a fantastic set by Boschel, but again, demands a lot of footwork by Bars to then make that hit. But that's what we're going to see is more and more as this final go. We're going to get a little bit more used to the spin and speed of Rasmus, and then it's up to can they set well enough? Can they hit well enough to ensure that they can hold against the duo of Rasmus and Emil? Just getting hopefully towards the end of this feeling out period. Here we go. Rasmus' second serve against Boschel. Really nice push and set there.
So now Bazzani on his first attempt to serve. Again, the split stance. Well received and nice quick set for Grönebaum to hit that pole, which was a bit open, I think, and not a lot of time to react.
Yeah, we're going to see that sometimes when both teams are pretty much set up and playing open defense. But unfortunately, it happens at times when, as we see, Bars hit a fantastic reverse of his own. But it's going to happen at times when there's a position where the ball lands in that we don't quite anticipate or expect as players, and it gets us caught a little bit out of system, a little bit in positions we don't want to be in, and therefore giving players a huge amount of range in one direction. And again, that's always comes from great pressure, but also we've got to, as players, be more ready to change systems in case we don't have time to get in our lovely positions, which we now see Rasmus and Emil get into. But the fantastic serve, the fantastic defensive pressure, puts pressure on the hitter. That happens all the time. The more in system you guys get, and we all get as athletes in defense, the more we're going to make it harder for hitters to find that space and also feel confident in their hit.
Oh, a great reverse called side pocket.
Emil agrees.
Now going for his second serve. Emil Grönebaum. As we said earlier, he's swinging hard. You can hear loud noises when the ball hits the rim. Getting one break, 1 out of 2. That's what you like. Now Andrea Borzotti trying to do the same.
Yeah, big moment in this game now. They are down 3 points, ball in hand. If they don't break here, they're going to find themselves struggling to get back in this game 1. Reverse being played and not being played.
Even though it was a very good receive, I think, but they're confident in receiving another one just like this. And maybe also hoping for a double fault by the serving. A great lefty, but it's just high, making it a point for Grönebaum Prüfer, being now in a 4-point lead, 15-11. Again, left and right, a little bit of shake and bake, but it's not enough, and it's a clean side out with, again, a pole, this time a lefty pole by Emil Grönebaum again. Great set to set up this hit from Rasmus Prüfer.
I think they're calling the fact that Boschel could not help and do his funnel with the set being in a position. It's hard to see without a replay here. It all happened very quickly, both for you guys without a replay and also for me and Jules here in the commentary booth without the replay. But I think they're discussing that, Andrea Bizzotti didn't have the opportunity to defend. Again, hard to see. But we do see this situation happen a lot in round net, where we see a defender now trying to get towards their range, but sometimes the setter can now be in their way. But usually the fix is the setter usually backs up and therefore gives the opportunity for the defender to come in front. The defender can't really go on the same line as the setter, and therefore the setter backs up to give the space for the defender. And if the defender doesn't take that short route by going through the net and they go a really long way to get towards their position in defense, then it probably means they're not going to get to their range in time anyway, given the ball's not in the air for more than 2 seconds usually.
But the observers concluded this to be not worthy of redo, giving the point to the German team. Wow, just a nice pull wrap around the defense by Andrea Bazzani, I'm sorry.
Yeah, looked as if Willy Wonka there were a little bit inverted open defense where the ball got set on the right side of the net. Rasmus, who was on the righty open, decided to come really close and allow Emil to now get towards his range a little bit further off net. But unfortunately, just goes outside of Emil's reach. And if you're going to play that defense where you have one person really big at the net, then it's really important you keep that ball on the inside so that your partner has an opportunity to get that touch.
Wow, and you just saw that angle. That serve changed direction on the net like it was going off the highway. Holy shit. That was a no-touch ace, I think, from Rasmus. Getting the high five from his partner. Getting another break in, which makes it a 5-point lead. Now really, Bazzani Bizzotti really got to make something work here.
That's
I have a set. And
wow.
Oh, a miss hit. Unfortunate by Emil. Almost, ended that rally. But it's a break for Bazzani Bizzotti, making it a bit closer. So exactly what they were looking for.
Yeah, and exactly showing how much work they're having to do to get in that break. Rasmus is hitting fantastic serves. They've got to hit a great serve, get defensive touches, get a good set and a good hit to now get their break, showing you how hard it is to break down such a top team such as Willy Wonka.
The set here by Emil a bit hectic maybe.
I think he just looked at caught his fingers. Just caught his fingers on the way out.
So that means it was, I think, a double break with a perfect timing here in the mid-game to stay close. Now Emil serving again. 3-point lead, 17-14.
Yeah, before they know it, they could find themselves back in this game if there wasn't a commentator's curse who gave Emil a fantastic break with a jam on Bizzotti. Again, lovely to see Emil just get so much speed from the service line, giving the boys from Italy another thing to worry about.
But also here with variety, stepping out, leaning, serving. I think a lean reverse, but handled well by the Italian team, Bazzani Bizzotti.
Yeah, Rasmus was in a great spot, just maybe caught with just a little bit of jumping as the ball was struck, and therefore just resulting in not as good of a touch as he would have liked. But Rasmus was in a fantastic spot to read that set.
Stepping to the left, going for the lefty serve. Maybe not being super happy with their body language, a big part of the game, showing that you are, confident and that you really want to win. You want to get those points.
Yeah, but I think evidently this game hasn't gone the way Bazzani would have hoped, with Rasmus breaking them down a lot, Emil getting some fantastic breaks with the jams. And yeah, before they've even really been able to get in this game, they found themselves down from the beginning. And I think their body language has shown that level of frustration.
But that's why we play more than one game, so that you have an opportunity for a reset. I'm not saying this game is over here. We might see a comeback here. Now we got the put on for defensive play, and he actually touches the ball, but it's not enough. And it's gonna be, I think, 4 match points for Grönebaum Prüfer here. So quite comfortably at the end of this first game, but it's never over until it's over.
It's never over till it's over, especially with the new serving rules, with how everything is now. It's definitely in a position where games can go more back and forth with these new rules, serving rules. That's a fantastic boundary hit by Bazzani and a good hold. That will give them a lot of confidence moving into game 2, whatever this outcome may be. Now they're getting a good hand to Rasmus's first serve.
Yeah, every successful side out when Rasmus is serving is a win, and it's something that can give you confidence and momentum, which can always shift to either teams.
Well, it massively. Not only does it give the serve receiving team more confidence, but it also puts more pressure on the server, because now the serve's got to hit an even better one. And that's why, again, we can see these mental games, and especially the game of serve v receiver, be massively impacted. As we see them hold once again.
With an impressive manner. Bazzotti diving for that drop hit, which was a bit unexpected, I think, for Grönebaum Prüfer. So, and now it's just a 3-point lead, but they got a break now.
They got a break, but again, fantastic hold. Again, regardless, is going to give them a lot of confidence moving into game 2. As we see now, Bazzani on the ball, serving towards Prüfer.
And a wide cut out of system setting. A diving hit. Far set again.
Wow.
This is a long rally. And again, and we see the push to end the rally here by Willy Wonka, their former team name. Now it's the Grönebaum Prüfer, securing the first game quite fast, I think, even though it got by quickly.
Yeah, exactly. I think Bazzotti will be a little bit frustrated with how many times they were broken, especially early game. And I think they'll be a little bit frustrated with the amount of times they weren't able to convert or get the defensive touches despite being good spots a lot of the time. They're going to need to clean that up for game 2 and hopefully be able to increase their serving pressure and get back in this game to make it a really entertaining final.
Yeah, I think the ceiling of the serve pressure is higher for Grönebaum Prüfer, but that's not everything. Like if Bazzani and Bazzotti make constant pressure and maybe also get more defense conversions, that can switch fast. And but yeah,
exactly as we saw in the women's final. Women's final was fantastic, and it wasn't a position of no touches. It was a position of both teams hitting a lot of good serves, and then it was the team who was most clean on their setting game, their hitting game, and then if one team was fantastic at defense, of course, and they managed to get some defensive breaks and turn that pressure into points. But here we've seen a lot of no touches and a lot of almost so much pressure that Willy Wonka, Prüfer and Grönebaum didn't have to play defense because the pressure was so intense. And again, I'm really hoping, and I'm sure the crowd is, and Bazzotti is not so much Prüfer and Graunberg, but they're hoping that they're going to be able to serve receive a lot better in this second game and then make it all about their setting and defense and hitting.
Yeah, exactly. Dear chat, we can see you typing. If you would like to leave a comment, we can see and potentially respond. Maybe let's put some variety in that chat and get everyone's opinion maybe for game 2, maybe a prediction. Are we going to see here 3 games just as in the women's final, or is it going to be done in 2 games now that Grönebaum Prüfer have already secured the first one? Will Bazzotti bounce back, or is it going to be a quicker one than the women's? We'll see.
Quick reminder that these 2 top teams played against each other last month in Bucharest at the first ETS of the year. That time, Bazzotti coming out on top in 3. So we got a rerun of that semi-final, and hopefully in a fantastic game 2 to look forward to.
And I remember Emil Grönebaum telling me after the game that they touched every ball. So there was like a defensive supremacy or dominance by the Italian team. So maybe we'll see that in game 2. More defensive touches. But Yeah, so far, I think that was really not the not as much as they were looking for.
Indeed. As we appreciate, it's a fantastic live stream setup here in Budapest, Hungary. The team are doing absolutely fantastic to put on an amazing show with great angles and amazing setup here for this ETS. I'm not too sure on the side note of why Nem was allowed in their name, but hey, it happens sometimes.
I think Euro rules this year allow 3 letters in front of the last name of the team. So, for example, Grünebaum Prüfer could have also called themselves BER, like for Berlin, for example. And this is what is allowed, except of just having your last names displayed as team names, which makes it more professional. It's like nice to just know their names, even though Willy Wonka, kind of an iconic team name. But I think that remains, as long as they play together, it will always be Grünebaum Prüfer is Willy Wonka, just as Bazzani Bazzotti, they've made a name for themselves as their last names. All right, and we're going into the second game here of the Open Pro Finals at ETS Budapest. Emil on the serve with the very first serve of the game.
Once again serving.
Mm-hmm.
Bazzani Bazzotti must have either chosen to allow them to serve first both games. As we see Emil get a fantastic serve, wow.
And he's getting the first serve in, being setting a statement early in the game here with the lefty, which is also important, to show that you have a righty and a lefty and to respect everything. It's a great statement early in the game. We see now what the Italians, in this case Andrea Bazzotti, has in the bag. Fakes again. Decent receive. And a hard hit, but defended well. Again, the touch by Grünebaum Prüfer and the put away by Prüfer. Very nice lefty hit, his strong hand.
Bazzani was in a great spot. Just again, the speed. The speed got him. He was in a really good spot. He went within his range, within his reach. Just unfortunately didn't have the timing to get a good touch.
We see now the court being lit. It's already after sunset. Thank you.
Sundown also works. Lovely.
Yeah, so the field is lit. Nice grass field here. The drones flying around too. And now we're seeing again a good serve and a nice righty pole flick by Emil Grünebaum to get that successful side out.
Incredible. To start this game, again, I don't think Emil gets the credit. Graunbell gets the credit he deserves of how good and solid of a player he is. He's broke on the first serve of the game, really clean on the second point, and an absolutely elite hit to now go 3 up with Rasmus serving with the ball at 3-0, exactly how the duo from Germany would have loved to start this game.
Exactly. That just shows that a good serve and a good hit or set is pretty much equal in points, but this is just peak serving here. What a reverse, not even close to touching. Wow. Emil also hyping up his partner for his second attempt.
Again, when exactly how the game where they wouldn't have started. They're starting now 4-0 up with the ball in Rasmus's hands again.
Yeah, always dangerous when he has that ball in his hands. Now going for a cut this time, just being high, but he has a second one, trying to get this 5-point lead in for another 2 holes, potentially 7-0, which would be a huge start. But unfortunately, this is the first point, or not unfortunately, but this time, 4-1.
All right, here we go. Let's hopefully they don't find themselves too much down, and a break here would be very much appreciated.
And a touch here by the Italian team, and now earlier in the game than last game, a defensive touch, which is exactly what
conversion, exactly what they're going to need to get back in this game and really try to take this second set. Fantastic serve, good pressure, amazing positions on defense. Put themselves into a great position, gave themselves a max amount of time while still being within the range. Great touch, lovely hit as we see another fantastic serve.
And that quick flick by Rasmus with his left hand, kind of a specialty of his. And now you can hear the Willy Wonka chants. Maybe, I don't know if you can hear that, but it's definitely a chant. Yeah, it's very loud, so they have definitely fans here.
But hey, a fantastic break from the duo from Italy. And now 2 holds, and again, they can start putting on more of that serving pressure. Great serves by Baz on his last opportunity. Emil now on his second.
You can see here his pre-serve routine, like standing confidently, twisting and turning the ball, and then hitting it hard. Unfortunately, a double fault this time, making it a 5-3 for Grönebaum-Prüfer, the German duo. Now Emil again, going for a bit of a right serve with a leaner, and he's getting the ace in for 6-3 lead. Very important, very early here in the game. Good service pressure by both of the Germans. 6-3.
Just when you count out, you think, oh, you know what, we just really need to focus on serve receiving Rasmus. Oh, there goes Emil with a fantastic cut. Oh, there goes Emil with a fantastic jam. Before you know it, you've been broken against the both of them because you're underestimating the incredible service pressure from Emil as well. Emil so far starting this game incredibly well.
Yeah, you can never sleep on serve receive. You always got to be like super focused and super aware. Both teams here very, very good servers. It's just a matter of who can show their best serves and who can execute them at the highest level and to the best consistency.
Second opportunity for Bazzotti on the service line, serving towards Janabal.
Good set, very bullseye, very low hit to finish the side out.
And that's exactly what we're going to see again and again. Bazzotti had a choice to make. It was a long way for him to get towards his lovely spot in defense, and he had to make a decision. He either runs a little bit further back and gets his arm inside the range, or he runs to the net. He doesn't get the same time that he could get, but he definitely takes the range by going straight towards the net. And on that time, by making the decision to go a little bit further off the net, he wasn't able to take that range. But this one is called simul. And so therefore, it's going to be a point for the duo from Italy.
This is interesting because I know for a fact that a simul call is an active call by the observers. So asking for simul is usually not the smart thing because it should have been called already
in the moment.
But this is quite the controversy around it. Like simul hits, very hard to detect, very hard to see and to call. But yeah, this time it was called simul. So making a point for Bazzotti, I believe.
And again, that pressure, they're getting better, they're getting touches, but unfortunately not being as clean on the setting and hitting front as they would like. So, Willy Wonka, Rasmus and Emil, Prüfer and Grauenbau getting the break again.
And getting ahead early in the second game, very important to remain the upper hand. And this one just slips over the hand, very unfortunate. Andrea is there, is good position in defense and receiving.
Rasmus with another break. That's quite unfortunate. It looked like it just rolled up a little bit and just changed trajectories, making that a little bit harder to serve receive. And let's be honest, we have enough to worry about as serve receivers when we're trying to defend the trajectory, the spin, the speed. To then also add the variable of the ball just lipping up sometimes can make it incredibly difficult, as we saw there.
And it's now on them to not let that affect their mood and...
Big momentum. That's needed.
Yeah. Bazani here with a very good serve, getting them back 1 point closer. Very nice, very important to not lose many points in a row to keep the momentum up and also the confidence up. Swinging again for the reverse, just hitting front rim. High receive, not an easy hit. Italians running it down, good first touch. A touch, but it's a point for the Italians.
Wow. Fantastic hitting choice to send that ball to the boundary, making it incredibly difficult for the opposition to getting it back. It's a hit I love to see. Just taking a little bit of pace off, but sending them and forcing them to turn their hips get that deep touch by the boundary line, and it's always a tough way to bring it back, coming back all the way from 8.5 meters out.
Yeah, I think Bazzani Bazzotti making some points, going back and breaking a bit more just right now. If they hold twice now, it's going to be a 9-7, 9-8. But that's something they first have to do, and they don't. Grönwall Prüfer getting another break, as they just got broken before, so getting that break back, very important. Really, never really an easy side out for the Italians.
Yeah, they're definitely getting more touches now, but unfortunately, again, the pressure is so high and so consistent from both Grönwall and Prüfer, and it's causing big issues that the Italians are struggling to deal with.
Emil now looking for that second serve here, probably swinging hard again. Taking a bit left and right, but the ball gets underneath the net, called the lobster trap.
As we now have the opportunity for Bazzani Bazzotti to push, and I must say, even if the stream maybe doesn't do it justice, the lights here are fantastic. I think the field is incredibly well lit and making it very well and easy for the athletes to see everything.
And we also see here the crowd is circling around that very last game of the day of Day 1 ETS Budapest. Good reverse. And they're getting a break, so also now serve pressure by the Italian team. That's amazing. So that's really what they need. So getting defensive breaks, but also getting breaks by just serve pressure. So they're just showing that they can do that, and they're capable of doing that. It's just a question of how much and how many times over. This time it's a successful side out by Grönwall Prüfer. So just breaking once out of 2 times.
Still great for them. Unfortunately, Bazzani just misread the set a little bit there. Just ran towards the push. And then Emil was very patient. Waited for that range to open up by letting that ball drop and hit the lovely low open. Rasmus back on the service line.
Rasmus this time double faulting, but he has another chance. Rasmus serves also very low, very spinny. In the previous, I think in the semifinal, those serves were received almost on the knees a lot of times.
They're definitely going to opt to play this one anytime the ball pops up.
And this one's out, just barely.
Unfortunately this time, maybe just being hyped up with the adrenaline of wanting to play that first serve from Rasmus, knowing with his prowess from the service line, getting a little bit maybe too much amped up, a little bit too much adrenaline, just put a little bit too much power, maybe not being as patient as he could have been in letting that ball drop, and the ball just landing outside the boundary line. Now given Prüfer and Grönbaum the lead of 12-9.
Yeah, this is a tough point to miss. Like, you work so hard for points, and then you just get out of bounds. But it's so quick, like just a bit too much power. But they're looking now to get it back. Nice cut by Bazzani. A defensive touch, far set, but it's bullseye, and that's a highlight play. What a set from far outside! Wow. Maybe this is exactly what they need now. Get this highlight play in, get the defensive touch, and converting it. Emil and Rasmus deciding not to play this, confident in their receive. Let's see if that was a good decision. Good reverse, but handled it well. And a push, lefty push. So successful side out, making it 13-10 in the second game here. One step closer to getting that in 2, but we'll see. It's still a long way to go. And Emil is serving now.
Again, Emil with fantastic consistency so far in this final and causing a lot of problems for the Italian duo with a lot of jams, reverses, cuts, and a bit odd lefty.
fakes. Great mechanics, great speed. Unfortunately, just clips back rim.
And again, he leans this time. Oh, good set, but he's got the touch. Emil making the way back and pulls it to make the point. Also, pretty much a highlight play right now. You can see in the back, people are firing up the team right now.
Absolutely incredible hand by Emil. I think the Italian duo really think they just pulled that to a position where Emil had no chance, and he pulls out a left-handed reach. Good half height for him to get back to the net, and a fantastic athletic pull to put the ball away. Bazzani and Bizzotti were almost out of system, not even expecting the ball to be touched by Emil, and then set as well as it was by Rasmus.
Yeah, that's treacherous, but you got to remind yourself that these are high-level players, and you have to expect everything, and every ball to come back to the net, every serve to hit, so you can never sleep, really, and always got to be ready. It's just so hard to do all day. Like, we started at 9 today, I think, so it's almost been 12 hours of playing. And there it goes, a lefty card, no-touch ace by Andrea Borzotti. What a time to hit that and to get one more ace in the ace counter. Very well done.
Big moment, a big break for the Italian duo. Hopefully they can build on that momentum here.
What is better than one break, Scott?
Oh, almost 2.
He's got another chance to do the double break. Would be huge here. Ooh.
This time going lefty reverse, feeling some confidence after that no touch on Rasmus.
Really showing that there's almost no serve that he cannot hit. So very impressive. And I think we'll see him try that a bit more. If he feels it, we'll see.
Yep.
But definitely something that he can and that can be very deadly for the receivers. But now, dangerous Rasmus on the serve with his one leg stance, just missing the net just by a bit. Now second serve. Oh, and again, you can just see how close that is to being an ace. It's just a millimeter, so like just 1 centimeter away. Not clean serve from a beautiful ace. And this time he gets it. It's not a no touch, but it's enough to ace Andrea Borzotti. He's very happy with that. Big break, good timing here in the mid game to get into the end game. 16-13.
Again, Bizzotti very much with his body language showing his frustration at being aced by that. And hopefully he can bounce back and still give his best for the remaining of this game. Not let it too much frustrate him, because they've both played much better in this second set. And they're going to need good energy, a lot of defensive touches to get back in this game.
Good cut here, but it was high. You can see nice here from the angle how much that cuts. And in real life, I promise you, it's even more. Like, the camera doesn't do justice to the spin of the ball. This time, it is a bit high.
They're asking for confirmation from the observers, and it's very close, so that's actually resulting in a redo. Bazzani now serving towards Rasmus. First serve.
And a lefty cut, well received. And the push, a hand by Andrea Bazzani, but it's not enough. And very important side out here, 18-13. So Bazzani and Borzotti really have to do something here, really have to hold and then push and break again. It's not looking too well for them, but it's never over until it's over.
Yeah, they're going to need to focus now here and get 2 holds. As Emil drops for a lefty cut this time.
You can really see the focus of Emil when he serves. Very focused man on the serving line with his cowboy hat. Twisting and turning the balls. Loading up for a big swing. This time being played. And a bit of a roll up. Defensive touch by Emil, but he's not unfortunately able to make that hit. But
That's
still,
a big hole, but you could see even during the point, Bazzani wasn't totally satisfied with his hit. And he just spent half a second just being frustrated, showing that frustration. It cost him a little bit to get back in his position in defense. That could have been the difference in him getting a touch or not, had Emil been able to hit that ball in the nets. Just the Italians right now need to, again, if they're going to want to take this game, they're going to have to, again, bring this energy with them. There's a lot of people rooting for them. You know, a lot of people want Game 3. There's a lot of Italian friends and players, athletes supporting them. As you hear from the roar of the crowd as they just get a big break, they're going to need to use all this energy they can, continue with positive body language, and try to get back into this game to take it to a Game 3.
Yeah, really. If it's that close, it's like also a mind game. Like they're playing this. It's gonna be a push, defended by Andrea. A soft touch by Erasmus, and Emil puts it away. Big point here,
That's
making
huge.
it 19-16.
That's huge. As we just see again, the Italians look very frustrated and disappointed with not winning that point. That would have honestly put the game to 18-17 with 2 holds, them giving them the lead. Instead, they're now in a position where Rasmus is back on the ball, 19-16 down.
I think it was close to a double break, wasn't it? So they broke once, but not twice, which honestly they needed in this situation. So now, and it's Rasmus on the serve, and you know how dangerous he is. So they have to really make good receives, be clean on side outs to have a chance to get back into this game here. First one misses, goes onto the front rim. He's got a second attempt. 19-16 lead here, second game. And it's going to be a cut, but
Leave it clip front rim on the way in, so that's going to give a hold to Bizzotti. They're going to need one more, and then they're going to need Bazzani to push on the service line. But first up is the big hold, big receive.
Andrea looking very focused here, so I love to see that, you know, some of the unfortunate plays before have maybe not affected him too much, and he's super focused, he's ready, and they're getting that hole by a double fault. This is crunch time now. We are in the second set, Open Pro Finals. First game was taken by Grönebaum Prüfer. Can Bazzani Bizzotti take the second game now? They need a break. They probably need a double break here. Bazzani on the serve. Good cut, and they get it! What a timing! And the crowd is with them.
That's huge.
That's huge, yeah.
That is going to give them so much confidence. This is the first time since in this game, it could even be in this whole series, they've got back now to even after the starting point. They now find themselves even with a fantastic serve again by Baz.
And he get the touch, but he cannot get the set. Wow, so close to the double break. What if? Holy. And now, but it's match point, the first match point of this game, of this series. We got Grönebaum Prüfer 2019. Can they close it here?
Again, fantastic serves by Bazzani just when it was needed, giving them a chance now.
Just taking a glimpse at that second break, but now it's 2019. What does Emil do here on the service line?
Crowd goes silent.
Good serve. And a nice low pole dive. Wow. Very technically advanced and difficult hit here. No chance for Grönebaum Prüfer to get a touch. But I think
The
some
observers
discussions.
are coming together calling simul. It didn't look it to me. It looked like a very impressive hit to go for in a very important moment. But it didn't look simul to me. It looked like he grabbed over the back of it and went off the few squares at the back. But the observers are coming together now to decide.
They decide clean.
And so that is now 2020. And we find ourselves in an incredible position with Emil serving towards Bazzani 2020.
A lean reverse and lefty open pole to lead now 21-20. So
Wow.
they're just now 1 point away. So kind of it shifts. Now it's a game point for the Italians, Bazzani Bazzotti.
Yeah, fantastic, good receive, really good set, fantastic hit. That's the one that they were struggling with early game, but now they're just getting those receives down. Is it too little too late? Or are we going to see Bazzani Bazzotti take this game 2 and use this momentum into game 3? Second serve now here, Bazzotti towards Plouffe.
Going lefty, just a bit high.
Yeah, I thought he would opt to that lefty, knowing that he got Rasmus earlier at a very important moment mid-game, going back to it, and had he hit it again, it might have again resulted in the same impact. But now we see positions are locked, Rasmus serving back towards Bazzotti.
(21-21). Apparently no hard cap. So as long as no team gets ahead 2 points, the game will continue.
And honestly, we're seeing the momentum completely shift here. Emil and Rasmus are now not quite as confident as they were when they started the game. Bazzotti growing in this game.
And a wide cut. Quick set and the put away.
Wow.
No time to react for the defense of the Italians.
Really, really nice. Giving very little time. Fantastic hits. Now giving, again, them the opportunity.
Okay, so we got 22-21.
22-21.
The scoreboard is not correct at the moment. A jam here by Emil. And the put away. A good side out.
So now we are back to even. So I'm going to now put the score back to 1-1. Or 2-2. So 22-22.
So just imagine that it's a 2 now before the serve counter. So okay. A lefty reverse!
And he goes for it.
And he goes for it and he gets
and that's
it.
That now gives him the lead. That is now the end of...
I'm not going to say I said it, but I think I said that he's going to try that again. And what a moment to pull that out of the bag. Holy shizzles. That's crazy. What a momentum. The Italians, cheering on and tapping and giving some motivation. Look at that to their teammates. What a community.
Wow. What an incredible second set. It was Willy Wonka up pretty much the entire second set. But again, they left room for the Italians just to creep back into it. And they were taking advantage, slowly breaking one at a time, doing better and better from the serve, from the receive line. And then eventually got into a position when they're now going into extras. And one point, got about one point to win it. Absolutely crazy how to stick in there despite their frustration to now be at 1-1 going into game 3.
I didn't see that coming, but now being at 1-1, like what are your thoughts? Like Emil and Rasmus Plouffe, they lost before. What are they shaken now, or do they just remember what they did in the first set and remember how well they played and how well they served? That's the question now. What is it going to be?
Well, right, as we just had a couple of technical informations before we get started with this final, and we jump back to the question, the proposition of where are both teams at right now. Well, it's very interesting because Rasmus and Emil started the first game so well, so confidently, but as you guys know, Bazzani Bazzotti just crept into it and are doing better and better from the receive line. That's going to not only accumulate more confidence for them, but also give a little bit less confidence from Rasmus and Emil, knowing that Bazzani and Bazzotti can now maybe not be at their absolute best and still take that second set. So, yeah, I think all the momentum is with Bazzani Bazzotti going into this game 3 here.
Yeah, I agree. As we might have an announcement by the tournament director, not 100% sure, but hey, we're seeing superb rounded here, both from the women's and the open category, which is was just lovely to see. Balanced gameplay, lots of breaks, lots of holds. Yeah, just enjoyable to watch, and we get to watch a last set here of the day in the finals of Open Pro. Bazzani Bazzotti against Grönemann Prüfer. They're taking a break now, maximum 3 minutes to get back to the court and then start their last game.
As we see some of the crowd disperse and walk over towards the Contender third place game, which is of course the big game to attempt to get your pro status. So I'm sure it's a tense game going on over there. A nice little break from this game. Some people to go watch another fantastic high-level game of round as we have here in the lovely city of Budapest, as we prepare ourselves for Game 3. We'd love to hear your predictions and your thoughts in the comments.
Exactly, let us know. We are ready to read the chat if you'd like to state your opinion about what's going to happen in Game 3.
We're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes on the commentary booth.
Guys, we have 5 minutes when the ceremony starts. Can you talk about, because of the streaming, nothing happened right now, so please just talk. You want to talk now? Yeah, just talking.
Alrighty, we are back in the commentators booth. Looking forward to hearing and following along your comments and thoughts as we get into Game 3, which will shortly begin. We'd love to know, how is the tournament from your perspective? Have you been following along throughout the day? Has it been easy to follow on the player zone? How are you enjoying the final? Why are you not here? All the questions that's going through our heads as we are sat around this beautiful court in the around 18, 19 degrees evening in Budapest. As an update on the Contender, unfortunately I can't let you know. It's hard for me to see because I am blocked by a crowd of a lot of lovely people watching the game. But it looks pretty intense, and there's a lot of ooh, ahs, and a bit of cheering every now and again. So that's all the insight I've got for you, unfortunately. But yeah, a lot of people gathered around that net, almost as many as we had for the final. And I'm sure they'll all jump over back for this big Game 3 of the Pro Final.
This gives also the teams a bit more time than the usual 3-minute break, right? So, which is quite unusual, I think. So, you know, what is it that you do maybe? You know, you want to just relax. We can see here Emil on the court with his bucket hat, just talking to some peers. You know, maybe just taking mind off things, just staying loose. But also you want to stay warm and not cool down as much. You want your body to be still in active mode. So
yeah, for sure.
Hard decisions to make, unexpected decisions to make here. I don't see the Italian duo anywhere around. Maybe they're refilling water bottles or just chilling somewhere else.
Yeah, indeed. And the temperature is dropping here tonight in Budapest. So I'm sure they're going to want to get started soon.
Should I jump and look what's the score?
Mm-hmm. We can do that for you guys. Hugo, Tavo. That's what we got. Here we go. We'll have a quick look now on the Contender third place game and give an update for you in just a second as Jules goes running for you guys. Bang! running out the booth. Literally, you might even see him on the screen to the side. Maybe not, as he is now having a look at the Contender fourth place playoff. As for me and Jules, I finished 13th, I believe, and Jules finished 9th, 10th, 11th, or 12th. Both of us making it through with good games in pool play and getting into the top 16, and both of us falling short in close round of 16s, and then winning and losing consolation games for a top 15 finish. So not bad. Pretty good day, and a lot of fantastic rounded being played with, again, just so many fantastic teams on show, and standard rising every year, and not only the standard rising but the quantity of that standard, with how many teams there are at this pro event who are capable of winning and getting a podium position is crazy. Awesome for the sport, awesome as a spectator, awesome for a player, if you love competition, that is. And yeah, just a great time to be involved in Roundnet. So big day, great day, as we see Jules sprint back to the commentary booth and give us some insights. Please, Jules, give us the mic.
Okay, so it's game 3 in the Contender finals.
Third, fourth place.
Sorry?
Is it third, fourth place? It's third or fourth place, right?
Oh, is it? Okay, well then it's that game. But it is 18. Oh, we got the screen now. I think it was just when I came back, it was 18, 17. I don't know what happened. It should be now either 18, 18 or 19, 17, depending on. Did he get a break the first time he served?
I can't know, but this is absolutely crazy.
Let's just assume he didn't, and that would be 18, 18, and now 19, 18. Hopefully that score is correct.
We have Simon from Germany, we have Ilian from Belgium, Albi from Italy, and his partner also, I believe, from Italy.
Luca Leoni, I believe.
Luca Leoni.
So Italians against the German and Belgian duo.
Wow. 3 out of 4 being lovely camp participants this year. So awesome to see 3 out of 4 making it into an opportunity to get pro. Ilian with his second third place game at the ETS after finishing so close and finishing 4th in Bucharest, now to playing his second opportunity at a third place finish to get pro qualified, this time with a different partner. Playing against Funley, his partner, who he has played several tournaments with, including the Mallorca sanctioned event, Albi, who's now on the other side of the net from him.
And it could be now just 19-19. Again, no guarantee on the score, but that's what it should be. Luca Leoni, I think he is good, very good server. I think very technical server. We'll see if he can put it on the net and get a break here. First one misses and goes up to the rim. Again, 19-19, probably the score. Contender game for third.
Contender, and therefore the elusive pro status to compete in this incredible pro division that we are witnessing in this final that will soon be starting. As we see a drop serve here. Lovely pull, a fantastic position by Luca. A great touch by Lee and a diving set hit by Zima, just slightly off net. And a huge break for Luca and Alabi.
On the second attempt, so 1 out of 2 breaks, I think making it 20-19 now. And it's probably a match point. So this is really crunch time. This is really perfect timing here. Thanks for the request from the chat. Always happy to hear what you guys think. But now it is the ball in Irian's hand, serving 19-20. He's got to get a break, or they got to get a break in right now. Swinging right. He's breathing hard. He knows, he feels the pressure, but he also knows what could be done here to evade that match point and tie the game once again. Steps out right, and serve is good. And it's the break! It's the break! That's so clutch! He puts enough serving pressure on for Alberto and Luca to not get the ball back on the net. This is just peak entertainment here. Wow.
Not only are we in an incredible game to earn the elusive pro status, but even the pro players of Bazzani Bazzotti, Rasmus Emil have gone over to watch this fantastic finale before they start getting prepared for their finale here in the pro division. It's a fantastic spectacle. There must be at least 100 people wrapped around the boundary line watching this game as we now go into the end moments, end stages.
2020 Irian serving. Good righty cut, and he gets the break once more. I think it was a high call, but Irian really denies it full on, and I think he gets it.
I think it may have also been a side call. I don't know if it was a side call or a high.
Maybe,
but regardless,
yeah.
Irian dismissed it and believed it was confident. Luca agreed with him, and now Albus.
It's 21. I think now it just shifted. Irian had to get a break on his first serve. He broke twice now, and now it's the Italians needing a break here to stay alive. Stepping right. Good serve. Well handled. And that's rim. Wow. I don't know what to say. This is just
crazy as you see the
over.
incredible crowd looking on. The guys have now returned back to the field. It's 1-1 third set for your pro status. What an incredible spectacle. It's these moments that people remember. It's these moments people play for, and it's a fantastic, fantastic place to be right now.
Should be like 2020 or 21-21.
Yeah.
I think it's tied game. Simon Stahl serving, going for a reverse. It's high, but they play it. And a bit of a confusion here. It was close. I don't know what's happened.
I don't believe they have an observer, so they're playing and trusting with one another.
So I think
they're calling clean.
Tough to see now without the rotation.
I think the redo would be a fair call.
Alberto saying that I think it's probably like either roll up or a rim. It was a righty pull by Alberto.
It does surprise me. It does surprise me a lot that they are playing such an important game without an observer, and especially with no hit zone calls and two stuff. Like we even see, a few no hit zones here in pro final, women's final. That does often happen before you expect it. I must say they've started now the final here in front of us, so I think we're going to be switching back, watching this final very soon.
Now Luca Leoni serving. Again, I'll have a bit track of the scoring. If anyone on the chat has keeping track.
And as a side note, the pro men's final has begun. I'm watching it and I'm going to commentate for you guys so you guys don't miss too much of the important information. We actually have Rasmus and Prufa, who are now up, as we just saw the duo of Albi and Luca from Italy get pro. And so now we're going to switch back our attention to the pro final, where it is currently 2-0 to Rasmus and Emil, also known as Willy Wonka, also known as Gramba Prufar, who are now serve receiving. Andrea Bazzotti going to play this first serve.
It's not on.
They put it away, and that's now going to be a 3-0 start, as we're going to be shifting cameras very shortly towards the pro men's final.
As we're about to switch, we just see here the winners, Alberto and Luca. Congrats to them. Very clutch to end this game on such a close call and such a close game. And we are back. We're back at Open Pro Finals, switching from Contender third place to Open Pro Finals here, ETS Budapest. It's game 3 from Grönebaum Prüfer against Bazzani Bazzotti. Great serve here and a nice put away though. Good side out, high level round it. Guys, enjoy it. What a put away.
Yeah, fantastically done, as we see the crowd all come back and try to see some of this action of this Open Pro Final. And we are back in with 3-1. Rasmus is now serving towards Bazzotti. Yes, it was a long break that we saw before this game. Well, I think it was only intended to be 5-10 minutes max, but unfortunately with the commotion of the game going on, there was a little bit of a delay. Athletes were okay with it, and now they're back in, starting. And here we go, 3-1, second serve.
Crowd is coming in again to switch spots to look now again and watch this final. The circle is reforming as Bazzani is serving, stepping out, not finding it here, having a second attempt though. Maybe that even gave Andrea and Bazzani Bozzotti a push, seeing their fellows make it in very close game. Maybe that's something.
Potentially give them a little push, knowing that their fellow Italians have now just made pro and will join them in the pro division. But also quite frustratingly, they maybe are not able to utilize that momentum that they was able to build off game 2. It very much stopped, paused, and now they're going to have to re-go again.
Exactly, yeah. Could be, yeah, both things could be true. And I think we're seeing here swinging for a lefty reverse. Nicola Bazzani. We're early in the game 3. A reverse this time. Good set. And a diving touch. But unfortunately just not finds a good landing zone here close to the net, which makes it hard for Nicola to track it down and get a set in. So it should be 5-2 now for Grönebaum-Prüfer. Emil serving his first attempt. Oh, actually a good set, but he does misflick it, and that's another break for Grönebaum-Prüfer, making it a 4-point lead.
Scoring graphics not there.
Yeah, sure.
And we see here a potential. Oh, it's got clean, so reversed by Emil Grönebaum, almost in the side pocket. Call clean by the observer standing behind him, having good view. And getting another break in, a 5-point lead that early.
As we now joining us with the score, 7-2. Bozzotti with a lot more of a positive, upbeat body language now going into this game 3, but definitely in a difficult position. Being down so many breaks early on, he hits a fantastic serve. And just off the knee. See, not only is it, getting in the good spot before the ball's set, it's not only reading where you need to get to, when you need to now get into your position to get a touch, it's then having fantastic either body form or fantastic reaction time to get that ball up, making it incredibly difficult to play defense in this amazing 360 sport.
Good setting here displayed by Rasmus to make it an easy job for Emil Grönebaum to put that away. A successful hold. And 9-2 lead.
Huge lead with Rasmus back on the ball. Definitely not the start the Italian duos would have wanted, but they're going to have to, again, fight back in just like they did in game 2. See what they can do. Rasmus going for a reverse on his first serve, clipping front rim on the way in.
Yeah, this time leaning back while being on the one leg stance. Very interesting serving form.
Goes for the cut again, clips front rim. Awesome to see Rasmus mix it up. Again, sometimes leaning and taking that step and doing a cut reverse. Sometimes just standing on that one leg, cut reverse. Just, again, we see a lot of players do it as we see Rasmus now change stance again. Just when you think the serve receiver is quite comfortable with your tendency, just changing up, just small variables, whether it be the size of your step, whether it be going for a little bit more spin, a little bit more power. Those are all variables that add to the difficulty of the receiver. Something that top-level servers, particularly Rasmus, can do as we see here. Wow. Fantastic lefty cut. Very low. Tough for Bozzotti to get under it enough. Bars with the diving sets. Just not enough to give Bozzotti a hit. We're now at...
They're just not slowing down, Grönebaum-Prüfer. They just keep on putting on that pressure. And Bazzani Bozzotti kind of crumbling a bit here in the early game.
It's just relentless.
Yeah.
The pressure from Rasmus, it's never going to be an easy game. His consistency, his quality of serve, it's just so good. It's just never going to be an easy game for you. And he's added so much to his game in recent years with becoming a better setter, better hitter. And yes, he was very well known for his incredible serves, as is fair due to such a high level of competence that he has. But he's also turning into so much of a well-balanced, really solid player that we're seeing on show here in Budapest.
Yeah, you don't get to the finals by just being a good server, as we see here a nice flick, which is blocked, body blocked, but not recovered by Bazzani Bozzotti, making it a point for Grönemann Prüfer. 12-3 now. A very comfortable lead. 9-point lead. Can they sustain it? Emil on the serving line. First serve. A hard serve, but a great set. Wow, bullseye set from, 5 meters away from the net or 4 meters away. And then beautiful put away, flick, pull.
Just fantastic pressure again. We're talking about relentless. How hard did they have to work for that put away? So hard. That's the pressure that Emil and Rasmus are putting on again with a fantastic serve by Emil. And he has contributed so many breaks to this game. Once again, just emphasizing how great and how balanced of a player he is. And he's caused so many problems for both Bazzani and Bozzotti throughout this final.
Very impressive here what Grönemann Prüfer showcasing. This is really a dominant third set. And now Borzotti's a bit funky trying to foot serve, maybe trying to get that highlighted, maybe trying to get that crowd back.
And he's going to need the momentum right here as he hits a fantastic reverse.
And a touch here, a diving set by Borzotti. Hit. Quick set, and it's going to be the break.
Wow. But again, how hard have they had to work for that break? Incredible. Like, they've worked so hard. Fantastic diving set by Bazzani, showing his incredible athleticism. A great hit. A little bit too quick of a set from Emil to give Rasmus options. But gosh, they have to work so hard for those breaks.
And unfortunately, they have to work hard a lot more times to make up for that point difference that you can see in the top left corner here. Good serve. Nice set. Oh, and with the backhand.
Wow.
The defensive touch, but it's a point anyways because Emil was in the no-hit zone trying to hit, so that point goes again to Bazzani Bozzotti. That momentum shifts. We can hear that here in the commentary booth. The Italian's getting louder and louder, and it's still a big lead, but it's shrinking, and you never want to be too sure. You're comfortable, but don't get too comfortable.
Exactly, and again, we're seeing this more and more. Again, we're seeing top servers becoming more all-rounded top players. And therefore it's resulting, yes, they're still hitting top serves, but now more and more being received and more are being touched on the defensive side of things. Not every serve is a no-touch, as we see a fantastic put away by Bazzani Bozzotti. Again, we're just seeing these players become more and more well-rounded in a sport that now is demanding us to be more well-rounded as athletes. You can't just hit your serves and win tournaments. You've got to be able to be a good receiver, good setter, good hitter, and have a good level of competence of defense. And that's only going to happen more and more over the years now that we have a sport that demands a lot of defense in order to be able to really push deep into tournaments, especially here in Europe.
As we hit now the threshold of 12 hours of tournament playing, who's gonna win today's Open Pro Finals?
Don't choose to play that, but again, this is going to be a moment where Bazzani Bozzotti, they have to push. There's not too much left of this game now. They're going to have to push almost like it's now a lever, with it being so late in the mid-game. So late in the mid-game. And one break here gives them a slimmer chance.
Oh, and he goes for the Fuengo cut serve.
It was called bad. That's a break.
That's a break. The hit was not clean. They're trying more and more variety, and it's working actually. First a foot serve attempt, and now the successful attempt of what the Italians call the percanis, so the serve with a backhand with a lot of cut and is almost like a drop cut backhand serve.
Yep.
So yeah.
Indeed, as we see Emil now again land a great serve, put good pressure. It's a good set, good touch by Rasmus. And again, converting so well not just serving well, but then being in fantastic spots. Willy Wonka managing to convert that pressure into a point, showing the emphasis on how good and how balanced these players are to be able to get those defensive conversions when delivering pressure from the service line. Right, here we go. Emil serving. Right, it's go time. It's 9:16. They're going to need at least one break here.
Yeah, if it's not now, it's
might be too late.
Yeah, it might be too late. So Andrea really wants to find his serve here again with his righty-lefty swing, a little bit of fakes.
That reverse has been very consistent for him today. He opts for it again, first serve.
There it is, the reverse, just as mentioned by Scott. And a nice put away, though, by Grönebaum Prüfer, so not shaken and not disturbed by that very nice serve. Staying clean and getting, having those side outs on their side.
Yeah, again, just fantastic patience from Emil. Waiting, letting that ball drop, then hitting that pull.
Oh, and did you see that when receiving that lip-up serve? Emil was looking over his shoulders, looking if there's someone behind him, and trying to shuffle the other team a bit out of system, making actually a nice side out.
Yep. Here we go. Double hold, but again, if Rasmus pulls off one break here, it could be the final opportunity as they opt to play it first.
Yeah, it's
first hold.
18-10. One more point for Bazzani Bazzotti, but it is just 3 points away from game for Grönebaum Prüfer. So very difficult to come back from that situation. And a nice cut.
Very low. Clips front rim. I think Bazzotti would have opted to play it.
Yeah, maybe.
He doesn't live to regret that. Right decision. So good. Always a good decision. I trust him with my life. What a fantastic decision by Andrea.
And now the Italians getting the support that they maybe need, or they probably need here to make something work. A nice quick lefty, and it's a touch. Good set, and a touch by Rasmus as well. Far set, but it's not enough, and they get a break. They stay alive here in this game 3, 18-12.
Yeah, if there was a theme song for Bazzani Bazzotti, it would be Staying Alive, because that's what they've done so far. Game 2, Staying Alive, clutched it in extras, and right now can they continue on that beat?
This first one goes high. He's got another attempt. 18-12 or 12-18 from the perspective of Bazzani Bazzotti. He's going for a mid fast reverse. But this was a miss hit. So the very fast and dangerous flick by Rasmus was this time missed, giving them, I think, a double break. Am I correct? That is huge. And they're staying alive. They're getting closer and closer. So that is really interesting. Now, Emil on the serve. Will they hold twice to make it just a 3-point lead? Remember, it was 9-18. So they had double the points and now 4 points. Okay. No. Ooh, I think that did look silent, even though from the commentary booth here it was very low hit and very late. I think my call will be silent. It's tough to see from the booth. It's tough to see online.
It's a tough call in general to make.
Yeah, we'll see what the observers say. It's tough for the observers to be in that position to make that call, because it's, if you don't have slow-mo close-up footage, it's almost impossible to see. But they're now in the huddle, talking it over. It was a hit by the Italians, so if they get it clean, that would be very important for them, or almost a death sentence if they don't, because that would be a break, right? So you really can't let the break happen here. Maybe it's going to be a redo. That's probably the safe option.
Yeah, I believe they're talking for this long. Usually when observers talk for this long, it's usually a redo because no one can be absolutely confident. And honestly, it's understandable you can't be confident. It's very hard to see, especially in the moment.
And you're right. I almost thought you're gonna commentate curse it, and they just giving it clean or not clean, but it's gonna be again. And I think that's good for Bazzani Bozzotti. Or a redo is always
never a worst thing.
Yeah, never the worst thing. But
especially when you hold him.
Yeah, exactly. So Bazzani Bozzotti looking to get that side out once again, but more in a clean fashion.
Again, big moment in this game. I think Rasmus and Emma are one break away from really putting too much pressure, and this could be it. As we see a great set, fantastic hit by Bosho, and that one's clean. Fantastic flick pull to now put this within a 4-point game. One more hold, and then hey, time to push.
Time to push. We will see what happens. 18-14. Grönebaum on the serve. A hard serve. Not the easiest receive. A bit off net. Emil touches it. Grönebaum touches it, but it's not a good touch. So this was a successful hold, and it's a 3-point lead. Again, this is like a
staying live
6-point streak, I think. So both holds, and then like 4 holds and 2 breaks. Now, can they break again? Can they make the streak longer? Can they prolong it? First one goes onto the rim. He's got a second serve. Oh, this is
big time.
Interesting.
It's a big moment in the game right now. Second serve.
I feel like it's just big moments here. He's stepping to the left, getting a serve on the net. Oh, close to that defensive touch. Both in good direction, but not quick enough. Yeah, this is peak rounded. Indeed, dear chat.
Here we go. Big moment in this game. Break would be really, really momentum shifting with the Italians here.
Good serve. Wow. And a body block from the 7-foot line, and they get the break. The lead is shrinking and shrinking.
Fantastic break. Great defense. Exactly what we're talking about. Bazzani Bozzotti really making the most of their defensive prowess and being able to really earn their breaks. Really earn their breaks. It's very impressive to see. But now they've got to do the hard thing, which is receiving the one and only Rasmus Prüfer. They're going to play that one. They do. Wow.
And the pull to get a successful hold in. And again, it's shrinking. It's 19-17.
19-17. Rasmus serving towards Bozzotti. Big hold. Needed for the Italians. Wow.
But it is a great reverse cut serve by Rasmus Prüfer. The crowd erupts and is cheering. And this is gonna be a very important serve here to...
They got a double break.
Yeah, to counter the shift of Bazzani Bozzotti earlier. So now it's 3 match points. Well, I think, no, 2 match points for... They got a break here again. Bazzani Bozzotti under pressure. Can they make it again? A good cut.
Off net. Good spots. Can he set him? Quick and flat. Just a little bit off net, and that is game. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. This is incredible what we saw here today from all teams, but this one especially. 21-17. Such a great comeback. Almost made it happen. Bazzani Bozzotti. Wow, impressive. Remember, it was 9-18 from this perspective of Bazzani Bozzotti, making it that close. Big kudos to them. But of course, we congratulate the winners of the Open Pro.
As we now hear the Germans take the field to congratulate their team, as Jules also leaves the commentary booth to congratulate the boys. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic final. Great round net. Everybody on the outside applauding the incredible round that they've just seen as we start preparing ourselves for the podiums and the closing ceremony. Wow, I'd love to hear your thoughts in the chats. Fantastic third set, fantastic final. and an incredibly awesome event that, again, we're only halfway through with mixed starting tomorrow.
Yeah, we all saw that I was biased the whole thing.
And now you got to see why Jules should never commentate again being biased. No.
Thank you for guys for tuning in. This was a great time here in the commentary booth. We had so many good games. We had a very suspenseful women pro final, a contender game of third, and now the open pro final. What a night, what a time to be alive, what a time to be alive in the roundnet scene. What a time with good rules, with fun community, with great tournaments, just like this one, ETS Budapest. Big shout out to the tournament director, the organizers, the European Roundnet Association, the Eura for organizing in collaboration with the Budapest community. A great event here on the grass field. Late at night, we have 9:30. Wow.
Been here for more than 12 hours. Yeah. Awesome note to end on. Amazing closing ceremonies incoming. I think we're going to jump off.
So the first category.
Jump off the commentary booth. And again, appreciate you all for listening. Jules, unreal job as always. And we'll hopefully see you guys another time, another day. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
The third place, please, of this category contender woman is Orlandini and Zörer. If you are here, please come here for your medals. Orlandini and Zörer. The third place of the contender woman. Congratulations for you, and please come here. So, third place Orlandini Zörer contender woman, and with this third place they will get a pro card, right? Hülyeséget mondtam? So, third place Orlandini Zörer for contender woman. Are you already here? Please come to us. Orlandini Zörer, third place of contender woman. Orlandini Zörer. Congratulations, the third place Orlandini Zörer. Congratulations, girls. And the second place, please get ready. The second place, Ferragina and Regard. Second place of the contender woman, Ferragina Gerard. Hogy végigfutna? Amint végigfutna, és itt kapják a kamerát, mondjad, mikor mondjam. Congratulations for the second place. And the winner of this category, contender woman category, is Glid and Ruker Bauer. So, congratulations, girls. Glid, Gild and Ruker Bauer, come to us for your medals. Okay, please stay with us. The next category is coming up, which is the Pro Woman category. Okay, take a picture. Jó van, bazzá, még fotózassatok meg. So, all the pictures are taken? Okay. Pro Woman, third place is Pernigo and Zanella. Third place for the Pro Women category. Congratulations, Pernigo, Zanella. Please come to us for your medals. Okay. So, the second place of this category Pro Women category, second place, Ernestone and Rosetto. Ernestone and Rosetto, please come to us for your medals. Nem csinálom jól? Congratulations, girls. So, the winner of this category, Pro Women category, please cheer for Cadlets and Leyburn. Cadlets and Leyburn, the winner of this category, congratulations. Perfect, congratulations. The next category will be the Contender Open. So get ready for this category, our ceremony. In 1 minute, we are going to tell the third place names. Okay, get ready for the next category, Contender Open. Congratulations again for Pro Women's Award. And so, ladies and gentlemen, Contender Open, third place. Are you ready for the third place? The team name, Love Lions, Amato and Leone. Congratulations for Amato and Leone for the third place. So the second place is coming up in a minute. Okay, one photo for congratulations for Amato and Leone. In the second place, Naked Bodies and Expensive Wine team name, interesting team name, Cornut and Sherwin. Congratulations for Cornut and Sherwin for their second place medals, for their silver medals. Okay, and the winners of this category, Contender Open category, the winners are Rudolf and Bichler. Please come to us, Rudolf and Bichler. Rudolf and Bichler, the winners of the Contender Open, congratulations. After a long day, they have earned the first place with hard work and a very high match. Okay, so one picture and we are getting ready for the last category, the Pro Open category, after a very interesting final. Okay, congratulations guys again. Thanks for coming here. I hope you enjoyed all the day. So, Pro Open category third place is Bichler and Nerad. Please come to us, the third place of Pro Open category. Congratulations. Oh, it was a long run, but they finally arrived. So, Bichler and Nerad is here for take their medals. So, one picture, congratulations. And the second place after a very long final here at the night, Pro Open category second place, Bazzani and Borsotti. Team NEM, NHM. Congratulations guys from Italy. So one picture, guys, take your medals, and after, so we finally arrived for the winners of the Pro Open category after a long final. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners, Team Willy Wonka, Grönland Bone, and Prefer. Welcome them. Grönland Bone and Prefer, Team Willy Wonka, the winner of the final of the Pro Open category. Congratulations, guys. So, as the medal ceremony comes to end in a few seconds, and after the medal ceremony, okay guys, so take your last pictures of the day. We will wait you for tomorrow also, but we have to leave the field in 5 minutes because we are already ran out of time. Congratulations for all the winners, Pro Open winners, Willy Wonka, Gordon Bone, and Prefer. So, congratulations guys, thanks for coming. It was a very long and interesting day. And please grab your stuff in 5 minutes. We have to leave the field. So thank you for coming.
Thank you guys so much. It's been really, really good.
I hope you enjoyed. Sorry, we already.
It's been really, really fun. It's been so much. It's so good.
End of. Faszom, már kikapcsoltuk. Igen. Mondom, csak valamelyik kikapcsolódott itt.
Jó.
One more information that we will see when you after the party, so you're going to celebrate over the weekend, and it's free all night, so you don't have to pay a fee because we are already running out of time here, and then takes the day number 1 of the European Tour Series comes to end. We are hoping all enjoy today. Congratulations to the winners, and see you at the after party at the heart of Budapest. Thank you. Okay guys, thank you for all of the days view of the live stream. It was a great pleasure to host you, and we are going to big live stream on tomorrow from 9 o'clock. So congratulations for all the winners. Thank you for watching the live stream of the European Tour Series 2026 Budapest. We hope you all enjoy the stream and see you tomorrow. Thank you guys.